Alright then, so you may be a little confused why there's a black screen right now. That's because I cannot have you guys get the intro plot without booting the game up with the stream already going, because it only does the intro plot when the game first boots up. So that's a little bit of a thing. But without further ado, let's get a plot dump, shall we? Because I haven't actually watched the intro either. So we'll just get that ball rolling as soon as I'm sure that the stream is actually up and running, because I'm watching my dashboard lose its mind. And then we will get that whole thing going. This was a slightly last-minute choice out of the batch, because I had like 5 games to choose from that I had picked up between sale and things like that. So I hadn't really committed what I was doing, and, well, I went through and tested all of them and decided, yeah, you know what, a card game felt right today. So, hopefully all of this actually works correctly.
The ashes of the era of the 1,000 kingdoms are long cold.
Why is this not... There we go. Of course. God damn you. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to get the audio to capture, isn't it? Hang on. The capture didn't look right, so I was struggling for a second. Okay, hopefully it'll work this time.
The ashes of the era of the 1,000 kingdoms are long cold. Oresa, the city of the gods, stood for centuries. But now that the divine rulers are gone, all types of people have begun to flock there, lured by the promises of riches and glory. Mercenaries, ambassadors, cultists. People come here to ask for help, offer services, or conclude other nefarious deals. Few are bold enough to descend into the ruins of the city of the gods. But they are all looking for something. Adventure, personal quests, or wealth.
Well, you need money to fund personal quests.
We are all drawn here to unravel what lies beneath Oresa.
Title drop. Okay, so that was actually a really short intro. Did not tell as much as I thought it was going to, but it had a really solid narrator for it, so I'm fine with having juggled to make that work. Yeah, as the narrator just said, this is beneath Oresa. Now, the part that matters to us is that this is a card game. You got a bunch of help information here that we're not going to worry about right now. Got a whole how to play thing, which we will take a quick look at. I did do a partial test run, both to balance my audio and to make sure this is something I wanted to play right now. All your usual stuff is here. Enemies have intents. You spend your resource. In this case, I believe it's called Pulse. In order to play your cards, you can cycle between targets. Now that's going to be important, and there's actually something interesting about how that works, but we'll get to that when we actually are in gameplay for it. There's your special rules for your enemies, which are these icons here, what they're planning to do, how much health they have left, and whatever effects they have going on down at the bottom. Yeah, see, there's where they refer to it as Pulse. It's the same UI basically as the enemies had, but for us, and includes Guard, which I'll have to remember that Guard resets every round, unlike some card games, which lets you carry it. Yeah, this is the important thing with this game. Take note of the fact that there are 2 zones. Location actually matters in combat in this game. Enemies can be either near you or far from you. But obviously, you see there, you don't have movement cards, but if you melee attack somebody that's far away, your character will move appropriately to reach them. And there you go, there's the auto-saving being mentioned. But you can't save mid-fight. Now we get a set of 4 choices as to how our expedition's going to start here in the Agora. We got a wireling cell, which gives us one random, whatever that diamond shape is, card to our base deck. Every floor or one combat, we get 2 extra protection. Every champion gives us 15 protection, or we gain 10 max health and lose 10 current health. Oh, do let me know if the audio balance is good, by the way, because I had to fight with it a little bit to get it to listen to me. It kept resetting when I was adjusting it in run, and then it behaved itself when it was in menu on the main menu. So things may be weird. I may have to like manually adjust it in Windows to make it behave itself. I say that just because in my ears right now it's slightly loud, but the meters look okay. I'm curious to find out what this card type here is. Now, unfortunately, since I've not played this at all, we only have Sora here as our choice out of the Tainted ones, instead of any of the Ruinfarers or any of the House de Faraday. So we get Gory Rampage, Kill 'Em All, and Blazing Shift as special cards. We have a virus meter that's equal to the amount of viruses in the deck. We get a special card of 5, 10, or 15. And every fight we gain 1 onslaught per floor. When the virus meter reaches 6, become a killing machine once per fight. Okay, that all sounds reasonable. And we start with 190 hit points, which is going to be important. Now this is the neat thing, one of the neat things anyway, with Beneath Oresa. You get a companion. Unfortunately, yet again, we only have one thing because we are but a level 1 weakling at the moment. So we get just the combat at Medical Bot here, who gets you a bunch of combat bot cards. Now, these cards are actually kind of neat from what I saw in testing, so we'll see how well they play out as we go forward. Okay, our free card is Occult Siphon. It has knockback, so it pushes them to their zone, and if it destroys its target, we refund the pulse. That's actually gonna be really good then. I'm glad I got that. Yeah, now we're just taking the elevator down to the actual floor we're on. Get used to watching that running animation. It seems like that's kind of just our transition every time. I can gain 1 Fury, which makes me do 1 more damage, or I start with an extra card, an extra pulse in this fight. I'll take the extra pulse. Now, welcome to how combat actually looks. We have this Vicious Bruiser right here next to us, another one to our right, and a Raging Grunt in the middle, but he's far back. Now, some of our cards actually will care about distance, and that's why it is worth your while to pay attention to this. This guy's gonna shoot me, these 2 are stabbing. Well, this guy's got the most health, so let's just disregard him. Yeah, he's also gonna make one of the other enemies stronger when we take him out. This guy gets stronger if he's got allies near him, so let's kill him first. So let's Savage Strike. And then we follow it up with the other one, and he's dead straight away. That's the other neat thing, is all of the animations actually play out quite nicely, and you can actually string together combos with your cards, visually at the very least. I don't know if there's actually any mechanical benefit to it. I've not seen anything mechanically benefiting yet, but it looks really cool at least. There we go. And we have enough to block his attack completely. And there we go. Just to go left, right, left, and he's gone. Deal 14 damage to random nearby enemy. The higher our virus is, the more it'll deal, and eventually it hits everything. So that's kind of neat. Discard a card from your hand. If it's a virus, gain 5 block, deal 20 to nearby enemy, or just get a free 4 Fury. I'll take the free 4 Fury, which is more of a tongue twister than it may seem at first, but you know, we get there regardless. Now, companionship is actually what allows this meter to continue and get you the cards from the robot. Antiquorum, I think, are like They might be relics of sorts, but I'm gonna take the upgrades because I don't know if you can go into the negatives for companionship. I feel like you probably can't, but I also want to see my card upgrades. Is the neat thing about card upgrading is it actually gives you branching paths. Unlike many card games of recent times that are just, hey, card get better. Well, how does card get better? You know, better. Okay, so I could trade 1 extra fury for free for getting a virus. Now, honestly, I'm not too big a fan of keeping those viruses around, because as much as having the virus thresholds trigger is good, you have to be able to get rid of your viruses to not take damage from them. And they cost 1 pulse to get rid of. So I'm gonna take the 7 free fury. His fury makes all of our attacks after it deal more damage. Equal chance to draw 2 cards or take 5 damage. 5 damage is nothing. We took 5 damage. Okay, never mind. Let's see. That guy's got fury because he's got a friend over there, the Crimson Claw. Well, we can knock out this grunt straight up. Just siphon him. Oh, neat thing, by the way, you can do with positioning is apparently you can knock enemies into each other. We just don't have anything that'll allow us to do that currently. I believe that knockback card we had might have allowed us to do that, if the positioning was right. But as you can see, it's a pretty quick and snappy game at the moment. You just start tearing through them. This is also a pretty nice one to have, except we don't really have anything that'll transform us at the moment. But it's free 8 damage to everything and 8 shield, so it's very hard to argue with results like that. He's gonna buff himself, it looks like, and then he dies. Ooh, each round, if this card is in the discard pile, return it to hand. So I just keep getting a 15 damage attack back if I'm at 8 virus. Since I'm not going for virus, I'm gonna leave that alone, but I really do like that idea. Free 5 damage, that gets stronger the more burning incubations you have. That's kind of neat. Add 3 random peculiar or exceptional attacks to the draw pile and get 11 block. Give me that. I feel like you all know by now that I love my random bullshit cards. Just like, hey, this just does something. What does it do? Something. Antiquarum, there you go. Guilt Assessor. Highly controversial even within the Order of KT. Guilt Assessors provide invaluable information about the targets they analyze. When you attack a foe, it gains, when destroyed, gain 2 pulse and 2 card draw once per combat. That's incredible. And then we, of course, get a card up. We can immediately upgrade the thing we got. Ooh, exceptional or unrivaled instead of peculiar or exceptional. Though this is of 6, whereas this just dumps 3 of either of these 2 immediately. Oh, but this makes it free, though. I'm gonna take the free version, because we actually can then use other cards alongside it. The 2-drop one might give incredible things, but it probably would hamstring me on the turn it comes up. Let's go ahead and make friends with our robot. Because now, you see, the robot's cards come into play. Repurposed Drain does 10 damage to every enemy. The more virus we have, the more damage it does. Rising Activity, choose an attack in the draw pile and draw it, but it costs 1 more. But it gains 25 damage in fading, so that's nice. And we get a healing card off of that, which could be nice. Ironically enough, Soothing Vapor's right there. You can also look at the upgrades for these things, supposedly. That doesn't... Oh, you know what? The robot cards probably don't upgrade. Instead, I can just, you know, make the light blink there. Because that's helpful, right? That's a great idea. I'm gonna take the damage to all enemies. Because that's how I roll. We all know this. We get a better reward. An enemy gets 25 more health. That's fine. Okay, that guy got 25 more. That's fine. We can gain Fury when we charge in, so that'd probably be a good idea. So, order of operations probably is Gory Rampage in, Blazing Shift, then we Onslaught to get rid of him. We still have full pulse, so Savage Strike, kill them all, Savage Strike, Onslaught. So we have 18 defense, half of the enemy basically is dead, and that guy's running for his life. Oh, we did get a curse though. On draw, each time you change zones, lose 2 armor. That's fine. Fury, Outbreak of Violence. Ooh. Yeah, no, this is already worth it. This has fun potential. Unfortunately, they do go into the draw pile, but that's fine. Smack, block. Yeah, I figured he was just gonna come right on back over. He's gonna live for the moment, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. I could have did one less attack, but it's fine. And there we go. Another one down. Ooh, each round gain 5 block. Yeah. I'm a fan of my passive block generation. Because then I don't have to burn attacking power on blocking. Choose one of 2 antiquarums, increase the card's cost by 1, gain 1 companionship, or gain health, heal health, upgrade. I mean, the antiquarums are apparently pretty good. But let's take the health on that one. Because I don't like the idea of increasing a card's cost. That seems like very liable to come back to bite me. Oh, but we can upgrade like everything. I could make my metallic skin free. That is very tempting. Or I explode bigger. That's also really good. And it gives an on-draw gain defense effect. So that's really good. Our basic punches could have knockback, which could also be really fun. We do have a lot of health in this game, and enemies don't seem to be doing a ton of damage yet. So I think I'm gonna go for a knockback punch, because I think that'll be the funnier option. And we'll start worrying about taking smarter choices once we actually start getting in some danger. I don't need the increased amount of healing, so we'll just take the basic heal there, because we're now only missing 1 hit point. I assume we'd lose the card if we reduce the companionship past the threshold. This is a more dangerous fight, so obviously we're gonna do that. We get a bunch of drugged enforcers. Okay, so they're all doing a melee attack and they all have pretty heavy defense. We will get a defense bonus for killing them though, so that helps. The one next to me is the one doing the most damage, so ideally I would want to get rid of him, but I would get a fury bonus from Gory Rampage if I charge off after one of these 2. So I think I'm gonna take this guy instead. It's only a 1 damage difference, and this one gives me the fury bonus. Sup? I'ma punch you in the schnoz repeatedly. He lived through it though, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Ooh. Deceiving Shadows, pretty good. We can get us another Occult Siphon, so obviously I want that. Gain 1 Rage, which just is a card draw. If target's far, deal extra damage. Oh, I think these might be from... These might possibly be from everybody, because this is another character on the picture of this one. Unless maybe that's just like a general card and they just happen to have other characters on them. It's like, obviously that's the one we're playing right now. Yeah, because this came up normally for us, but this was also from a special thing. I don't know. Let's go ahead and take the Deceiving Shadow. More distance manipulating things might be a good idea. We are going to take some heavy damage here, though. Not that I had much to avert that anyway. Of course, we get the thing that would deal extra damage to a far target now, and our knockback. That's fine. Oh! He just straight up blocked that. Well, guess I'm gonna have to waste a second hit on him, but we will get our pulse back. We just won't have any cards to use it with. Oh wait, no, we did get card draw from that. Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. We got 15 block from that, so we'll use only one Cursed Vigor, which is all we had. And then we'll break his guard. I probably should have aimed for the other guy, since he wasn't guarding. That knocks both their blocks off. Or not. No, their shields are still up. Oh, they have protection stance. Okay, cancels the next attack and any effect targeting them. Oh, because I did an AoE, it bypassed the protection effect. That's why. Okay. I'm learning. Burn the 8 damage. This way the 13 hits him. It also splits the two of them up. So he's gonna come right back in anyway. More importantly, we had enough block for all of them. Thank you for the follow, Sophie. Don't know if you can hear me right now, but hope you're doing well. We can get rid of our virus with Deceiving Shadow conveniently, so that burns the damage from that, unfortunately, but that... Wait, it said it discarded a random virus. I guess that didn't work the way I thought. Well, that's fine. So far, so good. A little tired after last night's adventures, but you know. Sometimes you just end up with a bit of energy debt you gotta work past. But that's why we just do something I can take my time with. And it all ends up working out. Glad you're doing well, though. Clang, clang, tong. I wonder. The reason why I did this the way I did is I want to see if knocking him into the wall of the stage there actually will do anything. No, right, he had protection, so that experiment didn't work. That's fine. Go ahead and buff up our damage. He'll live for the moment, but he is going to be gone soon. And away he goes. And now we get an Antiquorum again. Tactical Template Sorter. This powerful Antiquorum constantly reviews hundreds of possible scenarios. Without its guardian deity, it can only function continuously for a short time. We get 3 cards for every elite or champion in combat and then discard 3. Nah. Machiavellian Calculator. The sentient combat scanner has warped over centuries. Once tactical, it has become devious. Machiavellian, even. Each time you play a maneuver or a program card during the first round, draw a card. 4 uses per fight, not bad. Crowd Dispersal Assistant. Used in the former Kingdom of Taya, these modules allowed the Royal Guard to contain the pilgrims coming to the Stone That Dreams. When a round starts with 2 bloodied foes, gain 50 block and 5 fury. Let's grab this, because all that means is we have to reduce things to half health. And I think that's more viable for us than the other options. I'm gonna keep getting more card upgrades. Let's see. Getting a rage to cycle cards isn't a bad idea. Especially when we can get it off of a card that's already giving us other cards. That way we have a good amount of options immediately in hand. The other option is I go for like discarding some of my viruses. Nah, I think I'll take that option. That was the option that immediately stood out to me, and I usually should trust my instincts on that. I don't need to remove a card, so we'll take another Antiquorum. Kabbalistic Amplifier. No one has ever been able to prove the existence of the cult that supposedly acts for the Tainted Ones, but it is clear that they sometimes carry strange endowments. Get 2 virus at the beginning of a fight. Rejuvenation icon. This icon can no longer be fully used without its guardian deity, however its divine aura is such that merely touching it is enough to invigorate even the most exhausted fighters. When you empty your hand after playing a card, or gain 20 block, 2 pulse, and 1 card once per combat. We've been emptying my hand like every turn, well, no, not every turn. Recently, we've not been emptying the hand as much. But at first, we were emptying the hand pretty consistently. Rage Accumulator. The Techno-Keba Antiquorum feeds on this bearer's anger. If poorly configured, it causes uncontrolled movements which can hinder its wearer. When combat begins, 1 random attack in hand deals 5 damage until it's played, and you gain 1 pulse. Okay. Effective Proviator. These modest energy generators are so ancient that the very name of their guardian deity has been lost to the mists of time. On either the first or second round, gain in 1 pulse and 1 card. Well, that's interesting. So you either have your first turn or your second turn get better. That's not bad. And I do like the Rage Accumulator because it's consistent. So we'll take the Accumulator. As much as I like my random nonsense, having some stuff that's consistent is important. Yeah, I'll take the extra pulse and extra card on the first turn. So we get a lot we can use here. So we've got a Psy Preacher and a pair of Silent Gunners. The Preacher has way too much health. He also heals enemies, so either I need to deal with him immediately. Ooh, actually, yeah, if I get rid of him, his friends get destroyed. So yeah, we're gonna go for him then. Let's see, I've got 5 pulse, so I can play basically this entire hand. Get the metallic skin on first before I forget about it. Doesn't matter when we use Blazing Shift, so go ahead and just pop that now. And then we onslaught in. There we go, send them to be with their friends. We are going to take some hefty damage here, but we will field most of it. Keyword being most. Outbreak of Violence, let's see what we're getting. Second Wind, no spill losses, Vibrant Sigliron, Deadly Landing, Feed on Corruption, Baleful Cycle. I do want Deadly Landing. Well, no, I don't really want Deadly Landing for this necessarily. Second Wind, Baleful Cycle. I think I do have 2 viruses, so I think that one will work. Unfortunately, that was otherwise a not so productive hand, but we're getting there. Ooh, I'll go ahead and take the damage to get rid of the Neuro Assault. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we have enough to gain the benefits of Second Wind at the moment. But it still does do more damage than the other option. We are gonna get really hurt here because we didn't get any defensive cards, but we'll make it work. He is almost down, so this shouldn't be too much more trouble. Yeah, because he also still has no protection. Just go after him, hit him, and we can't quite kill him. That is very unfortunate. So he's only got 18 health left. We're actually gonna block instead then. I was about to commit to the attack and then I thought about it for a second. Because now we just win anyway. Because now he explodes and takes his friends with him. Because that's what they get for being psychically linked with that weirdo. Okay, Pain Propagator. These vicious devices seem to have once had a religious purpose, but they also happen to work very well in combat. When a foe is destroyed, each foe takes 8 non-lethal damage and 1 weakness. Okay. Frozen Darkness. Unholy rituals and nameless heresies desecrate every Oresian night. Yet sometimes the curse twists upon itself to briefly stall these dark actions. If bloodied, gain in defense whenever you attack. Tablet of the Iron Maiden. The 3 tablets of Derun form a connection between the warrior and the divine. Together they restore a portion of what was lost in the Great Erasure. Add 1 tenet of loyalty to the deck. Whenever you play a tenet, gain defense. Now we'll go ahead and take the Pain Propagator. That seems exactly what we want. Just basically dealing free splashing damage onto all my enemies when I take somebody down. Sure, we'll take the better reward. I don't mind throwing a card away. I do that all the time anyway. Okay, so he'd do 25 damage to the other guy when he died. There's too much of a health difference between the two. Also, this guy will deal 25 to the other one anyway. So we'll take the faster of the two on this one. Deal out our AoE damage. And then go in. We're not gonna be able to take him immediately, but he is almost gone rather quickly. Oh, no attack cards, huh? Yikes. Your face here. Incredible. Yeah, that'll work. And now we just block a lot. Which is fine, because we were actually going to take enough damage that we need all that block anyway. Convenient how these things work out sometimes. Oh, what do you know? And he did the foolish thing of running far away from me, where I can use Brutal Start on him and just obliterate him. So the smarter choice would have been to use a regular attack to run over here and take him, and then Brutal Start to run back and take him. But that was funnier. And besides, we can still make use of Dangerous Opening instead. Clang. Clang! Must be kind of rough punching metal orbs like that constantly. Ooh. Yeah, I see why that's called short-term survival, because it gives a nearby enemy a bunch of fury. Which could be really bad for you. We'll just go ahead and take another copy of Bloody Anticipation. So I may want to actually start looking at some card removal. Since we're having some weird swings in our cards now. And we'll take the health, because we are actually hurting a bit. Of course, no sooner do I say that I'm not really having health concerns did we get down to basically half health. Remove 1 non-base card or choose a card. I did just say I wanted to start cleaning some cards out. Actually, out of these, there's not really any that I really want that badly to get rid of, but ironically enough, I think I'm going to get rid of the Bloody Anticipation we just picked. Because I didn't really want the other 2 that badly either. The Council. So 3 Serpentine individuals. 2 of them are shooting and 1's going to attack in close range. We've got the Envoy of the Chain, the Seed, and the Key. This one's got, when this is destroyed, gain 3 e-pulse and draw a card, and then add 3 Forbidden Names. Each time a card is erased, this foe heals 2, and add 1 Forbidden Name to draw a pile each time this foe attacks. So I'm gonna assume Forbidden Names are bad for me. Because if they're actively adding them to me, then that's probably a bad thing. So logic denotes I actually want to start with the Envoy of the Key then. They've also got the 2nd lowest health. Like, there's a world in which the Seed is the first target, but I don't know how card erasure works well enough yet to know whether they'll be healing a lot. So I'm going to take the middle ground option and hope that that's the correct answer here. There's no guarantee we win this first try because this doesn't look great at the moment. There we go. Send a nice flurry of blows in there. And then receive a flurry of attacks back. Fury up. Yeah, that's worth it. As we get more card draw with the rage. Look at this. We're just cycling all of these cards out of my way. Explosive Spring. Ooh, deal damage to nearby. No. So that does have Anchor, so I wouldn't get rid of it. I do want Deceiving Shadow again. Rage is proving to be a good thing, so we want that. I don't want Escaping Rush because it costs too much. Okay. We have 20 block. Yeah, I'll risk it. We'll push our luck while we still have over half health, and then we may change tacks once things get a little worse. Oh, so some of these forbidden words are good for me, and some of them are bad. Like this one erases a random card in my hand, so let's save that till the end of the turn. This is 2 card draw. I don't really want that. I think I'm just gonna end up not using that. Actually, I could use it to erase the other forbidden word, and that wouldn't be that bad a thing. So Abrupt Aggression is gonna give me another card indirectly. Yeah, Energy Outburst. We'll just commit. Okay, yeah, erase. Ace is... It actually doesn't tell me what erase does. It only tells me what fleeting does. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. And it erased that card. Okay, that's fine. The guy who heals off cards being erased isn't even injured yet in any significant capacity, so it doesn't matter. Damar. Random foe gains 2 fury, draw a card. Nah, how about we don't do that? How about we don't have anything to do with that idea? There we go. 1 down, and we gain extra pulse to use for this turn. Yeah, you're the one that got the fury. And you'll also give me pulse when you die, so next in line, step right up. Not worth it to draw the card because we don't have energy to use it. Okay. Cycle a bit. Okay. Obviously, we onslaught. Energy outburst for the fury. And actually, I keep forgetting the Deceiving Shadows draw pile viruses, not hand viruses. So I think we've actually gotten rid of all the viruses we had in the deck doing that, which is not what this character's designed to do necessarily, I don't think, but it's what I'm using them to do. They're not far, but that still does more damage, so we'll take that. And unfortunately, they're gonna live through this turn, barely. But next turn, they're gone. And then it's just me and the seed. Down. Cobalt Surge comes in. We may as well use it. Is it me or are they standing taller now? But that might just be where they stopped after their animation was playing. In fact, you know what? I don't really like you standing over me like that. Back off. This way I can get the extra fury. And we get a card presumably from our virus bonuses. Ooh, erase every virus in the deck, gain fury, every round gain block from purge. Whenever a virus is added, gain an onslaught, which would then add another virus. Oh no, these are modified onslaughts, which draw the next virus. Okay. No, I think I'll take burst. That's what I figured, is we would draw burst straight away. So now we get all of the pulse we could possibly desire. And we just go to town on this poor thing. There we go. Oh. Acquire new antiquorums. Select one antiquorum or reveal the next one. Well, why wouldn't I reveal... Or... Oh, do I only reveal the next one and then I have to wait till my next chance to pick... to get the next one? Well, we've seen Frozen Darkness already, but Tactical Position Adjuster. The ultimate in tactical strategy, this antiquorum calculates optimum positioning down to the second. When you change zones, draw a card. Well, we change zones a decent amount. So there's value there, but... Oh, it gets rid of this one if I reveal the next one. Well, I don't care about the Frozen Darkness, so... Blind Justices. These antiquorums once carried by an unknown sect were used to hunt a specific type of adversary. Today, no one knows how to calibrate their targeting system. Each round, a random foe takes 8 non-lethal damage. Yeah, sure. Free damage. Sure. It may not necessarily be effective with the fact that I'm focus firing things frequently right now, but it may come in handy at some point. We did get healed by the boss fight too, which is the other reason why I wasn't too worried, because most of these games heal you off of a boss fight. I don't think we've seen injectors yet, so sure. Deep Shade. Anchor consumable. Reduce the cost of each card in hand by 1 till the end of the round. That could be really good. Cheetor Extract. Choose one card from discard pile, return it, and reduce its cost by 2 until played. When you draw it, draw a card. And Neurotoxin. Anchor consumable, gain 3 fury. It's between these two, honestly. The Neurotoxin exists, I guess. I do really like the extra card draw that Cheetor gives, but reducing the cost of the entire hand, though, is ridiculous. I'm taking the cost reduction. Because most of our hands are usually like 1 cost anyway, so it would turn our entire hand into 0 cost. Which could be insanely powerful for us. Okay. We lose pulse if this attack kills, so that's not ideal. That's a double hit, I like those. Draw 1 card, cost 0. Take Violent Chain. I mean, draining feedback does still do a lot of damage, so we'll take it and we'll just have to be careful how we use it. We got a 100 hit point healer sentry and a 82 hit point custodian, who's gonna hit 3 times. So I feel like if I'm gonna hit anything, I should probably get rid of the custodian. Seems only right to clean up the cleaner, huh? I did that out of order. I should have gory rampaged. The good news is we can still do it, it's just not gonna get frenzy. He would have lived even if I had done that, though, I think. Oh, reinforcements come in when an enemy dies, so maybe that's for the best that we didn't kill him immediately. Now the random damage hit him, so that's actually helpful. This hand, however, is less helpful. So, away he goes. Draining feedback is safe to use right now, and it's gonna do a ton of damage. Okay, so we set that up pretty well, because the extra enemy's gonna come in now, and this guy's already almost gone. Ooh, actually, this is an opportunity, because he has exactly the amount of health that will deal in damage to all of his friends. So what we can actually do is pivot and kill him. Pop our Deep Shade, so everything's free. Yeah, there's actually potential here, then. It seemed fitting to end that combo with the launcher, since we can't, like, knock them airborne and punch them in the air a bunch or anything. Oh, this is a win here. Is we blast, we punch, and then they're all dead. There we go. Nice and easy. Short-term survival, Sibrant and Siligrion, and Abrupt Aggression. Well, Abrupt Aggression has been coming up very useful whenever we've picked it up out of the random bonus, so we'll take that as a permanent. It gives us card cycling anyway, so it makes up for its space in the deck, basically. Do I have anything in the deck that I would like to remove? I wouldn't mind getting rid of some of my basic Savage Strikes. Or maybe a Cursed Vigor or two. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and take the removal and get rid of one of the Vigors. That might come back to bite me, but it allows me to be more aggressive. Unstable Burner. Karian mercenaries sometimes use these close-range weapons, but they quickly become unstable when they're away from Kalkara. At the end of each of your turns, deal 5 non-lethal damage to each nearby foe. At the end of your 5th turn, it deactivates and deals 20 non-lethal damage to each near foe. Okay, so I just deal damage by existing. This is fine. You love to see it. 2 companionship, gain 10 health, lose an antiquorum. Choose antiquorum, lose antiquorum. I think I'll take the companionship, actually. Because that gets us 2 combat bot cards, which may or may not be useful. Add a virus, gain a pulse. Yeah, Rampage Protocol. And we can grab another Rampage Protocol, or... So we erase 2 attacks we have, gain 2 new attacks that could potentially be upgraded, and then we draw 1 attack at random. That's just goofy enough that I have to take it. Gain our max health, and okay, we get to choose. That was the thing I wanted to know with this. We're actually gonna get rid of the Crowd Dispersal Assistant, because we're not doing the spread damage most of the time. Like, obviously we have spread damage sometimes, but it's not a priority for us. So that's the least damaging antiquorum to lose. And I have no idea if I'm saying that right. I'm just kind of making it up based on the way it's spelled. Increased max pulse, yes please. Get a load of this guy. The Anathemus Disciple. 222 hit points. Anytime you play a non-curse maneuver near him, add a curse to the draw pile. He has boosted power during this fight. Okay, I guess that's just a thing he has. I thought that was a separate enemy, but based on the highlighting, I should have assumed that was part of him. He's of course got 2 weakness and 3 fury as well. So I don't really want to maneuver too much when I'm near him, if I can help it. Thankfully, we have knockback, so we can actually get him away from us once we're done punching him. So, start as we mean to go on. Punch, punch, punch. Go away. Now we use our injection. Erase 2 cards, so goodbye, goodbye. And we got 2 random things. Now we block to counter his damage, and then go in. Because that's Twitch's job to notify you, ABC. And hell yeah, on the 7 stream streak there's in. Well, it's supposed to send out emails and pop-ups and such. That's their responsibility to handle. The fact that it doesn't send out the emails is not my responsibility. Is it unfortunate? Yes, but unfortunately, I can't really stop them doing that. Well, you know, sometimes it's better if you actually connect the concepts together, or before I respond to them. I mean, I feel like the logic to that answer is simple, but you know. I'll let you two figure that out while I figure out dealing with this thing. Well, Quick Succession we know is a good card. Pulverizing Smash just looks like a fun card, I'll take that. And more Abrupt Aggression. Okay, so he's gonna do a 30 damage attack here. Can I kill him in one turn? Why can't I use that? Well, there's your issue there. Almost every time. The streak will drop if you miss even one, and that's where the problem probably comes in. Twitch also is weird. Sometimes things don't add together even though they're supposed to. Like, Zin had a much higher streak before, and Twitch just randomly dropped it. So it was an issue. This is an awkward position to find myself in. Yeah, exactly, Zin. It's buggy. And I know, crazy concept, something on Twitch is buggy? That never happens. Wait. But I do appreciate y'all wanting to be here. Yeah, it was pain. Oh. The Ascension is why Pulverizing Smash now hits like a truck and costs so much. I don't have enough viruses to make that do its full thing. Well, nothingness doesn't matter. We don't need to look at that. This costs me nothing to remove, so go ahead and get rid of that. We are weakened, unfortunately, so quick succession is actually not anywhere near as good. We might actually have some real problems here, because he's about to do 39 damage. Well, nothing for it but to block before we... Oh no, we are close enough to get cursed still. Oh well. Bam. He will die soon.
Let me in. Let me in.
You're already here. I don't know what else to tell you. Come on. Nope, I just cursed myself for nothing. Okay, next turn he dies, though. I'm gonna take the extra curses just so we don't lose more health, because he will quite guaranteed die. There we go. That was a rough fight, though. Partially because we have so many maneuvers that I use a lot. Misty Sweep. Gain 13 block and discard 1 card if able. Erase a random virus from discard. Nah, more Occult Siphon. Keep getting that pulse generation up so I can keep the cards flying. We do need to take the health here, though. We are hurting after that fight. And I think we all know that I'm not gonna ignore that elite that's over there. So that's just how that's gonna be. We've seen the Tablet of the Iron Maiden already. Harmonized Siligrion. Siligrions are feared objects, barely used before the events of Oresa. They serve to strengthen the Kabbalistic link between a mortal and a law incarnate. Each 4 cards discarded by an effect gain 6 block. Yeah, I don't have enough tenets to make the other one worth anything, so theoretically we'll at least make the other one do something. Worst case, it's discard fodder for when we have times where we have to remove antiquarians. Yeah, I'll go ahead and lose 5 health and get a better reward. 3v1, huh? Real bad odds for you guys. Well, start with the Rampage Protocol. Yep. Injection, get rid of some Savage Strikes. Just hope I get useful things out of that. Now, which of you poor fools am I starting with? Both of you will hurt your friends. You just exist and act fast. So I think we start with the gunner. Because I have a clever idea. Come on, over there. Bring him to his friends so they can watch him die. They take the damage watching that happen. Punch, punch. There we go. 2 out of 3 gone immediately. And then he unfortunately got knocked away, so he didn't deal his damage the way I wanted to, because he would have dealt 10 damage to nearby. And I played the cards in the wrong order. I think we have enough virus to deal more damage. No? Okay, well that's fine. Go ahead and get rid of these then. We'll take a little bit of damage from the custodian, but this fight's over. There we go. Just punch him in the meaty bits. Tireless Assault could be useful. Virus Rebuke gives 6 block, draw 1 virus. No, I'll take the Tireless Assault. I probably do need to take a couple more things that give block, but at the moment I think we're okay. Climbing a ladder, we make friends with our robot some more. Yeah, initial objective. This way we can grab a attack to use basically for free, but it will disappear, which helps clear it out of the deck for the round, so that's fine. Both these are draw 2, discard 2. This one's the elite though, so we'll go this way. The cards we're gonna discard out of this hand in particular is basic attack and we don't have enough virus for Tireless Assault to do anything meaningful, so we'll get rid of that. Okay, he's buffing. Okay, that one gains a buff when enemies die, so I probably should kill off the Harmonized Sentry first, even though this guy's gonna be a problem. Because he's gonna heal. No, I still think that's a better choice to kill, though. Obviously, first and foremost, though, go ahead and do the AoE. Get our 3rd onslaught for the hand. Okay. Metallic skin up, because we're gonna need that. Pop the injection. Which gets us abrupt aggression. Okay. Concept. Nope, didn't draw something else that was 0 cost. Not quite how I wanted that turn to play out, but I did some bad math along the way. It'll still work out mostly fine. Yeah, because now we get an extra pulse off of the first enemy we're dropping. We're once again ignoring the Custodian till the end, I think. Even though he does decent damage, he is the least problematic of the choices here. Oh yeah, I can only play 1 limited card. Go ahead and give me my Gory Rampage. This way we can use that to go in, deal some damage out. There we go. That'll at least field one of the attacks. We are definitely having a rougher time now. Ooh, receive a program card just by ripping it out of a robot. We'll take the Your Face here. Oh, that's why it wasn't working before, is because it was heavy and it can't be used against something that's far away. So you need a different card as an opener if your target's far. That makes sense. Not the card I meant to click on because it moved into the way, but it worked out either way. I probably shouldn't have just taken that damage on the chin, but greed is real. Oh, I lost a... Oh, right, because the heavy attack I used that bounced. Yeah. Punk. Still worked out. Just maybe not ideally. Ooh, all new things. The Iroid gland. Hard to preserve, these glands are found on the corpses of Terrian officers, a mysterious pre-fall organization versed in organic implants. If you're bloodied at the start of combat, gain 2 fury. Controlled deja vu. This very delicate antiquarium makes it possible to generate controlled deja vu. This gives its bearer the ability to exactly perform the same action twice. The first time you play a non-fading, non-fleeting maneuver, return it to hand. It costs 2 less until played. That's really good. Caged Varian. Like the cereals, the Varians, animals composed of pure energy, can be used for the erratic waves they emit. Each round, gain 4 block, 2 fury, or take 1 non-lethal damage. Let's take the controlled Deja Vu. His double maneuvering will actually be able to do some really good stuff for us. Unfortunately, we have to take another heal. Yeah, I've been meaning to play this one for a bit, and I just never happened to pick it up till it was much cheaper to get a hold of during the previous sale. There's always good deck builders these days, though. 1 of 6 random cards or upgrade cards. Let's find out what other cards they can give me. Ooh. Guaranteed mutation. 4 virus threshold each round, erase 1 random virus. Not a bad idea. I do potentially like Corrupted Jolt. End of Reign. Discard 3 cards from draw pile. For each attack, gain 3 fury. For each maneuver, gain 4 block. For each program, gain 1 rage. That's a neat split there. Scaled Vigor, gain in 10 block. Erase some viruses. Yeah, I'll take the Scaled Vigor because I do want to get the viruses back under control. We have been kind of going ham with that a little bit. We'll take the extra pulse on first round. Okay, so we got a Nervous Enforcer, a Vengeful Mutax, and a Scavenging Shooter. Okay, so we want to at least hurt the shooter so it loses its fury. But we can just kill them straight up, just about. There we go. So that's already 1 off the table. He's got a lot of health. But he also gets stronger for every ally that's defeated, so I probably should focus him down sooner rather than later before he gets out of hand. Just keep looping more cards here. Just throw this guy around the arena a bit. Like, the animations definitely help make this more fun, though it definitely slows it down a little bit as a counterpoint to that. But it is hard not to have a certain amount of satisfaction just chucking your opponent around the room. I'll take the free attack, grab Second Wind. Groundbreaker is kind of pricey. We'll grab it anyway. We've been getting lots of pulse. Rampage Protocol. Burton. There we go. And this guy's gonna die now. Whack. Whack. It's a real shame amount of cards. But now we don't take any damage and it's just a one-on-one fight now. Him for free. Good thing. And punk. Punk. Oh, good. Oh, right, he had protection. I'm a fool. Joke's on him, though. I have another trick up my sleeve. Ooh. I'm glad I got that one. I hadn't seen that animation yet. Savage Crystal. Warm to the touch, these crystals slowly affect the wearer's behavior, making them more aggressive and vindictive. When a combat begins, draw your next attack. Deals 5 extra damage until played. Very good. Internal purifiers. The tainted ones often implanted themselves with purifiers, sorts of filters capable of reducing the virus is carried by a curse. When you play a virus, gain 1 pulse, 1 card. If that was more than once per round, that'd be incredibly good, which is why it's only once per round. And we've seen the Machiavellian calculator before. I'm taking the crystal because it guarantees me an extra attack every turn and a little bit of extra damage. Unrivaled cards seem to be really high rarity, so I think I want that. Because we don't want to make another card limited because we have a bunch of limited cards already. Terminal Velocity. Deals 23 twice. Okay. On draw, gain 5 block. On discard by an effect, gain 5 block again. Neat. Let's see. Yeah, let's use this to purge a virus, because we need to balance that a little bit. And this is our only choice. Hazard Prevention. Taken for Teresian in combat suits, these health monitors save lives. When a foe is destroyed, gain 5 Reconstruction, which is regeneration. Okay. You know what? I probably would have taken that even if there was a bunch of other options anyway. Because that just seems incredibly useful, especially with the rate at which we are taking damage at this point. With that in mind, let's actually go ahead and upgrade rather than healing, because we're not actually doing as bad. He says, knowing full well that that's a very big risk, but, you know, it's fine. And now everybody's back from the ads while I'm looking at upgrades. Let's go ahead and just make Blazing Shift deal more damage. Make that more worth the 1 point I'm spending on it. The Elevated. I guess, you know, it's elevated by all the balloons attached to it, I guess. 2 Silent Gunners alongside it. Okay, if I pop one of the Silent Gunners, the other one's gonna be very easy prey, so I see a strategy there immediately. And I can basically one-shot one of them, so yeah, let's do that then. Just chase him down, take him out. And now his friend is gone because he conveniently got hit with the random damage. It's unfortunate that our AoE came up after that, because this would have set up that move perfectly. But it's fine. Kill them all. Get another kill them all. Hope you enjoy 7 free attacks, because I know I do. Just punch it in the squishy bits until it stops moving. Yeah, that should work, I think. If we hit him with that, then we hit him with this to get the card draw. Except it didn't work. I thought I had 3 virus, but maybe I have to have 3 in hand for that. No, I'm still not entirely sure how that mechanic works. But we can top off enough block to make sure that they can't hurt us. Oh no, he got more friends. You know, it's a real shame that you brought more people to die. This seems like such a waste to use on one of these guys. But at the same time, it might be funny. Use this first. Rid of these. Okay, now I've got a better idea. That's why I wanted to use that first. Do a regular punch. Siphon him for energy. Watch as his friend gets obliterated. And then the other one zaps the boss too. The problem is we are going to take a bunch of damage here, but we were going to take damage no matter how we looked at that one, because we had nothing that gave a significant amount of block. This boss actually kind of sets itself up for failure because these guys deal 25 damage to it for each of them to get knocked out. Wait. Oh, so if I don't kill these guys, but I stay near them, its damage gets spread to the enemies near me, which will then reflect the damage off onto the boss. Oh. I see. That's the clever part here. Okay. So let's hurt him. So now he's not near me anyway, which is not ideal, but it's okay. When you play a program, including this one, gain either a random program or 10 block. We got the 10 block, okay. I'm getting clever ideas here, though. I have ideas. Raging defense. Because what we do, actually, is we hit this guy to stay next to him. And then we let the boss blast him. Except no, that won't work in this particular case because I would have needed the other guy here for that to be a good idea. So we'll go ahead and just clear them this time, and I'll just take the damage. Because I miscalculated. That's still not that bad. I need to get rid of this neural assault, otherwise it's going to cause me problems. This is not an ideal hand right now, but I can make it work. Abrupt aggression might give me something I need. Let's see. So you get punched. So he's set up to die, except he's not doing the right type of attack this time, so that's not going to work. So we'll just take him out, which takes out the other one. Go ahead and pop Vigor to block the worst of this damage that's coming in. We're making some good headway here. Okay, now what are you doing? You're gonna buff. Okay, so there's no reason for me to not flatten all your friends, especially since you're gonna be buffing them. So, Purpose Drain, Cold Siphon, so that clears the board again, and does another 50 damage to the boss without me having to attack them. Get rid of this extra virus. It would be really nice to use last attack, but I was in the wrong place. And I presume now he'll just buff himself instead of buffing an ally, or it got wasted. It gave it 2 Fury. That's fine. Now it's doing the thing where I can benefit from its attack. So what we do is we Gory Rampage in. So we're in here next to them now. We injure this guy more, so that he'll explode. And then we don't attack the minions anymore. Is this should spread to these two, which will cause a chain reaction, clearing them for me. The only issue might be these two might attack before it, which means I'll take more damage than absolutely necessary, but I want to see how well this plan actually works out. It attacks first, which clears both of its friends, which gets it blasted. And we come out of it not having taken damage. Perfect. I can read you like a book. Ooh. We could probably just go in on this thing's health directly now. But I think it'll still be funnier to use its own friends against it. Die by the power of your own gimmick. Rites of the Second Vigil. There supposedly exists a secret sect within the Shadow of the Tainted Ones. It is rumored to have retained fragments of techno-kabbalistic knowledge. When a round starts, if you have 3 virus or more in hand, draw 4 cards. Techno-kabbalistic harmonizer, or this disturbing antiquorum seems to help balance nearby souls. A clear example of the dark depths that the techno-kabbalists were prepared to explore. Increases your max pulse by 1. When a foe is destroyed, lose 1 pulse. Nope. Yeah, it lost me at the lose 1 pulse because I will not be able to function with that. I don't think so. Cataclysm Genome. This genome modifier grants the wearer new abilities to integrate with their programs. When you play a program, gain 2 Fury and 2 again next round. We don't have enough programs for that, is the only reason I'm not about that. Space optimization. This delicate scanner provides very useful tactical data. However, it's easily disrupted if movement is detected too close to it. Each time you begin a round alone in your zone, a random foe takes 2 weakness. Meh. And there's the crowd dispersal assistant we had before back. Now I'll take the space optimization. Out of those choices, I'll take the optimization. Already on floor 3. Maybe we will have a one and done win here. I don't know if that's actually only 3 floors or if it's like 3 floors to this section and then goes further. I've actually not even watched anybody play this one. So this is all purely just making it up as I go along. I may as well take this one because we can't end up being bloodied really in this fight, considering it's just a regular combat and we're at full health. It seems highly unlikely. Okay. So we can do 60 with that. But we need basically our whole power bar for that. So let's start with some onslaughts. Actually, we can make this happen. Is we terminal velocity to do 60 to him. And then we occult siphon to finish the job, and we get some power back. And makes them land nearby, which makes the healer take damage. So it all works out perfectly. And we basically have a full set of pulse back. To just start ripping this one apart, R2. We've really fallen into an incredible setup here, to a certain degree. I say fallen into because I didn't really plan any of this. I just kind of was like going, ooh, that card looks neat. I like this idea. Takes this card. Ooh, what about this one? And then it just kept going from there. And now we're just ripping and tearing through things. Oh, I did forget about the exploding part. I probably should have hit him with a knockback move. Ooh, natural quick succession. Yes, yes, yes. Give. I love my multi-hit moves. Companionship, Antiquarum, heal. Companionship, unrivaled, upgrades. Give me the upgrades. Versatile solution, fading, choose 1 rage or virus, draw 1 card. Rising activity. Yeah, we've seen that one. We've seen this one as well. Give me another initial objective. Ooh, we got last attack naturally now. Okay. And we can upgrade a lot of things. Let's see. Making this cheaper is very tempting because it doesn't lose its damage. So yeah, we'll take that as one of our 2 upgrades, guaranteed. Because it's incredibly hard to own. Wait, no, because that makes it limited though. And then, yeah, no, I actually have to take. I would have to take the other option. Is we have other limited cards in the deck, so there's a very high chance of that ending up not being playable. Which is such a shame because 46 damage for 2 is incredible. On a similar note, though, 20 damage for 1 is pretty nice, especially since once it starts getting affected by our Fury, it's gonna be even more. Oh, this gives more Fury. Okay, I was like, what is the difference between these two? Yeah, that seems like a guaranteed choice, at least for me at the moment. Yeah, there we go. Abrupt Aggression gives more Fury. Don't really need the heal. Let's take another upgrade. Because I had a lot of things in there that I was like, yeah, I would like to upgrade that. Oh yeah, we don't have another one of the rage things. That's fine. Oh yeah, we would need to be using our virus stuff more to get surges. Just for this to really benefit too much. Hey, the Shadow, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hey, hopefully you had a good time and hopefully everybody's doing well. You're just in time for me to be slightly breaking a card game the first time I'm playing it, apparently. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How goes everything? Hey there, Crimson. Let's see. I had a thought process and then I lost track of it. As if that's anything new that's happened. You know what? No, we will take the upgrade on the expensive card. It may bite me, but I'm gonna try it. Ooh, that's tempting. A better reward. But elites tend to have much better rewards anyway. Let's see. We've got a carrier of the carved stone, an anointed urn, and a tainted obelisk to deal with here. Well, the anointed urn doesn't have much health, so we can probably just tear right through that, then we can just go around pretty much, because this guy's got 400 hit points. I don't think we're getting through him right now. He also does not actually have any benefits from his friends being taken out, so I think we'll be okay as far as that goes. Go ahead and pop initial objective to get us another attack. And that'll be... It doesn't matter which of the two siphons we take, because I didn't upgrade either of them. So what we're gonna do here is we rampage in, siphon to get repaid. I just realized I have 7 pulse, so I probably didn't need to do that exact move right now, but it's fine. We have plenty of cards to play and yet more to gain. So in one turn we cleared out all the minions and already hurt this thing a bit. And now we just go crazy. Let's see, I want that, and that. Erase 2. These two. Just keep erasing the basics. Get another pulse so I can terminal velocity him. Get rid of our virus. And there we go. We nullified most of his damage, killed both of his friends, and took half of his health in one go. Oh boy. I need to see the animation for this. Aww. I was hoping it was gonna hammer throw them. Understandable. Hopefully you have a good time at work, Shadow, and thank you again for bringing in some people over. It is always appreciated. Go ahead and get a random program that we may or may not be able to play. Here we go. This guy does a lot of damage, though. Go ahead and get rid of that. Sharp Wind. When you change zone, each foe suffers 4 non-lethal damage. Well, that'll work, because we are going to have to change zone to reach him. Unfortunately, we are currently losing the damage race. Welcome in S1 TV, and I do add voice acting to things from time to time, yes. I don't know which thing you're reacting to voice acting on there. But hopefully you're doing well, and welcome to me just punching a robot until it stops punching me back. Oh, that acted as a protection. I should have paid attention. That's on me. I'm just kind of fully just flying along now and not paying enough attention, which is probably going to get us killed. Which admittedly is probably overdue with how I've just been kind of riding along freely here into the third act. But if I actually lock in brain for a second here, I think we can still make this work. Oh, he's about to do 68, huh? Ooh. We have 5, so 10, 20, 33. Huh. So these two together make 44. And then that would be 54. That's 4 of my energy. That would be 67. That's not enough. I think we lose. Because even if I... Oh, wait, no. The Cursed Vigor does 8, not 5. So we just barely survived this turn. So we're going to win this fight. But unfortunately, the next fight might be a problem. There we go. Just barely managed to squeak that one out. Cross of Argoth. This terrifying antiquorum was used by the invisible guard of Argoth, but when they disappeared, so did the knowledge of how to operate it in the presence of multiple enemies. Each round, if there is only one foe left, one random attack in hand has its cost reduced by 1 for the round. Engagement protocol, often recovered from the carcasses of armored Arifants. These protocols say a lot about the devastating fury that could be unleashed by the war machines they equipped. Third turn, you get 6 fury. Injector generator. Legend has it that only Snoken's Medicae occultists had access to antiquorums of this power. That's probably supposed to be would have access, but you know, it's fine. When a foe is destroyed, gain 1 volatile injector. Injectors have been very useful, and they're usually free to use, so we'll take the injector generator. Because that should be an interesting move regardless. Let's see. Upgrade 1 of 6 cards. Decrease companionship by 1. I'll take the upgrade. Because we've got lots of cards still to upgrade here. Based on how this is going, let's start actually upgrading our vigor more so we actually have a bit more blocking. Though, high odds of us dying here. 1 extra card on the first round, draw 2, discard 2. I'll just take the 1. Okay, so we've got 18 damage to take care of here, or we kill the source of the 18 damage. Considering the cards in my hand, killing the 18 damage is going to be our only choice. So let's see. Can I actually make that happen becomes the better question. Okay, we have a bit of block, but it's not going to be enough. Theoretically, this maths out. Yep, we're good. There we go. Threat eliminated. And that gives us reconstruction, which will help start digging us out of the hole. Tesh compound. Draw 1 attack, its cost is reduced by 2, and its damage increased by 10. Sure. We get a free Savage Strike out of that. Okay. Savage Strike again. We have nothing we need to block against right now because they're both doing buffs instead of attacking. Get us some more attacks. That one's good, that one's good. That one's fun. Hit him with the repurposed vent. Repurposed drain again. Pop the injector to get rid of these in favor of more interesting things. Kill that. Okay. Now it's just a one-on-one. We've somehow turned this from a near-death situation to there's one guy floating in front of us hoping to live. This is slightly unfortunate with the cards we have, but I think we are in trouble, actually. I just did the quick math, and the quick math don't look good. Because unfortunately, he's not far, and Explosive Spring won't take us away from him, nor will any of the other moves, so we can't get the Fury from that. We need to do 66 damage before he does 33, and we can't. I hate to tell anybody this fact, but unfortunately, I think this is where the run ends. Like, we managed to squeak out last time, but even if I kill him, he explodes and we die. And I don't have enough block on hand to block all of that. So, yeah. Like, we can knock him away and not die to the explosion, but we just can't follow it up enough to make this happen. So we'll just do the best we can, and that's how this ends. For our first run, this was really good. Three levels, 4 levels, 5 levels, 6 levels. We got Doltar, we got Soma. We actually get Deceiving Shadow as a regular thing. Chokan. Bouncing hit. Yeah, 6 level. Oh, I guess technically 5, because you start at 1 and then go up to 6. That's pretty good, I'd say. I'm pretty happy with that as our first run of this game. Surviving an hour and a half and ripping pretty far through. Let's see. Every combat on the first floor gain block. The random card from this actually paid dividends, so I'm very interested in that. 5 extra health or lose 10 health, gain 10 max health. Give me a random card again. And let's see. Jokan. Oh, that's the robot looking dude. Okay. He's got Breaking Bones, Emergency Decompression, and Original Pattern. Every time you play an attack, gain Fury and add a virus. Each time you remove a virus, lose 1 Fury. Okay, so he dances back and forth with Fury. Okay, that makes sense. And you gain and spend ammo to trigger powerful ranged attacks and improvise moves in the middle of combat. Each round gain 1 Rapier Slash, which I don't get to look at. And you've got Weak Spot, No Quarter, and Fast Draw. Let's try one of the Ruin Farers because they have a completely different native mechanic because of the Gunslinger thing. And they'll probably have different cards as a whole. Let's see. Doltar, Head of the House, Confront Noble Threats. Each elite combat you gain Fury. I do love chasing after elite combat, so I feel like this is gonna be pretty good for us. Also, apparently the robot's not an option for her? Interesting. Oh, Doltar it is then. And he's just hanging out in the corner. Blazing Show. If the cylinder's not empty after the shot, draw a card. And that seems alright. And I do enjoy me some sword and gun, so this is definitely up my alley already. And I do want to say that if I'm going too fast through any of this, do speak up. I will happily try my best to explain what I understand about anything that's going along here. Because I'm realizing that I've hit the point of processing here where I'm just kind of zooming in places, even if I am speaking my thought process out. I do not mind making sure that people are on the same track. No, I don't need the cards. Okay, so our cylinder starts loaded. It has 5 bullets. Okay. And presumably, yeah, these are ranged attacks, so they probably take shots. Okay, so Rapier Slash is just a free 6 damage attack that gets removed. Oh, that's what Ammo Trick is. Okay, erase a card, gain 1 fleeting attack or maneuver. And if you discard it, you gain a bullet. Take cover is basic block. Well, we know Blazing Show will work because we have a full cylinder right now. You get stronger for having allies nearby, and you make the other enemy stronger, so targeting priority is either of these two, and we may as well just kill this guy. He's looking at me funny and I don't appreciate it. Okay, melee range shots work. That was the other reason why I wanted to fight one of the melee guys first. And then we'll just bang bang. Experimental slug and summary execution. Ooh boy. We're gonna take a bit of damage here, but that's fine. After shooting a far foe, gain a thrust. Okay. Oh, fast draw, shoot, go in, and double stab. There we go. Nice and easy. I'm already starting to like how this setup works. Good old pistol whip, just 15 damage for one. We didn't actually read summary execution, so since it's again right here again, can only be played with at least 3 rounds in the cylinder. If the target is 35 health or less, lose 2 ammo and deal triple damage instead. So that's a good early fight attack. And Digital Premonition, gain 12 block, precog 3. If you discard a program, return it. Precog X activates, look at cards from your draw pile and discard one. So we basically would peek 3, throw away 1. That's pretty good, but I like the idea of triple damage. That's 36 for 1 for summary execution if it's used correctly. Sure, I'll take free energy to start the fight. We've seen all these boys already, so let's see what we can do against them. No quarter. This round, and each time you attack a foe for the first time, gain 2 block and draw an attack, reducing its cost by 1 until played. Ooh. I've got a dirty trick then. What you do is you first do fast draw, then you do no quarter, then you shoot that man, and that gives me 2 attacks. And now we can cycle to a different target, and since we attacked him for the first time, we get another free attack. But what about if we hit this guy for free too? Now we've hit them all, gained 3 free attacks. We can kill that man. Kill that man. And there we go. Now it's a one-on-one suddenly. This is stupid and I like it. And we can weaken him too. This seems incredibly breakable as long as you pay attention how this works and don't use all of your bullets in a stupid maneuver. The cylinder will be empty, but so will his health. Except I did a wrong. Nope, time dilation won't help. Try again. Ooh, add 2 gadgets to the draw pile. Those could be fun. What do those do? I don't get to know yet. That's fine. So the cylinders come back to haunt me. How do I get ammo, actually? I guess there's probably cards that'll give me ammo, huh? So we lose 5 pulse and discard the hand, and then gain 3 pulse and draw 4. So it basically is a turn reset. Now if I play... No, I can't play any cards before that because it costs 2. So we'll just use that. Oh, okay, you take damage equal to the amount you load with that. You gain a quick shot at full ammo, otherwise you gain a spare ammo, which will give me a bullet. Well, I want the bullet. Because then we use the loader, which gave me 0 bullets. Well, never mind. That was worth a try, I guess. No, we're bleeding. Joke's on him, though. I ain't got time to bleed. So that's the end of that. Ascending precog, gain 1 quick shot and draw 3 cards the next round. Free bullet. 1 bullet, 1 card, and we've seen Digital Premonition already. I'm gonna take the free bullet because it's card cycling and gets me out of the constant hemorrhaging of bullets that I'm doing right now. I don't want to remove any of my cards right now, even though I would like to start getting Doltar's bonuses. Blind Justices we've seen. Virtuous Duty. Erath, the higher power that guides House Akaka, Sometimes materializes in the form of blessed crystals that bolster determination and courage. Just free fury, huh? Yeah, sure. I'll take a guaranteed 1 fury at all times. Get our little bit of missing health back and get an upgrade. Okay, evasion moves me far away from a target. I don't really need that at the moment. Ooh, take cover gives me bullets if I go that route. We'll take that then. Very good, very good. All according to my cunning scheme. That would get me the Fury bonus from Doltar, and as much as an upgrade would be nice, I do want that Fury in every elite fight because we're about to do one. So that'll give me a very good position. Obviously, we want the elite and we get the max bonus either way. So fast draw, take a shot. We may as well follow up on him though, because he's now the lowest health. So shoot him again, go for him, see what the ammo tricks give us. Ooh, we can fully reload our gun. Though, ironically enough, both the cards we gained fully refill our bullets. I'll take the free stab to him. We don't actually even need as many bullets as either of these are gonna give, though. But unfortunately, these are gonna disappear at the end of the turn, so I'm gonna at least refill with the Chosen 5. Because I wasn't gonna be able to play a card after Big Barrels Don't Tire, so that was the only choice I had. Okay, he's blocking, which is upsetting. So let's ammo trick first. Obviously the cryo grenade is a good idea. That weakens everybody. Go ahead and slap your shield out of the way and end you. Then we summary execution this guy because he's not blocking. Because that allows us to use Trifocus Mark to get an extra pulse back. We use free round to get a card. That won't kill. Okay, we'll go ahead and just block more then. It was a good idea at the time, it just didn't quite land the way I wanted it to. Unstable force field and orbital strike. A random foe takes 5 damage 8 times and we take 6. Well, see, the fun part about that, presumably, is I can take cover and then watch all hell break loose. And now we just pop him with the stab. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to burn a bullet on his shield. Yeah, we have enough blocks, so we may as well just fire twice. I'm not surprised that these Ruinfarers are very much my style right now. I did this out of order, but I wasn't even thinking about the fact that he had block. I keep getting caught by that like all the time. Let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, I really should have no-quartered before I did that, but I thought he was gonna die because I didn't think it through. Cobalt Roulette. Precog 3, then draw 1. If it's an attack, it gains 35 damage and costs 1 less. You know what? You know what, Drugged Enforcer? You feeling lucky? Let's find out how lucky you are. I got bad news for him, though. We did get an attack, but I can't use it. Because it costs a bullet, I think. Yeah, it's a ranged attack. So he was still lucky, as it turns out. Well, do you feel lucky enough to get away with it again? You do, huh? Huh. Yeah, bullets are important, as it turns out. Well, that was embarrassing. Now kindly die this time like you were supposed to the first time. That'll teach me not to pay attention. Tactical Template Sorter. This powerful antiquarian constantly... Oh yeah, we saw that one already. And we've seen the Tablet of the Iron Maiden. Doomed Horizon. Now used by bounty hunters, this device marks its target with a blazing symbol that slowly burns the victim. The first foe to act each combat gains suffers either 1 weakness or 4 to 8 non-lethal damage each round. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. We'll take that. I'm not that big a fan of the draw 3, throw away 3. Add 1 stun to your deck, get an Antiquarium, 3 exceptional cards. I presume that's me getting zapped by this because I fiddle with it too much. Or 1 of 5 exceptional cards. I'll take the stun. That's fine. Endodermal Matrix. These minimally invasive implants respond to injury by weaving subcutaneous meshes. If you're wounded during a round, gain 5 block for the next round. That's pretty good. And we gained Warning Shot, Alpha Blast, and Proximity Protocol. Warning Shot makes a far target suffer 3 weakness. Alpha Blast can only be played with full cylinder. You lose 3 of those bullets, but do 32 damage for 1. You just fire the big death cannon. I'm pretty in for that. And Proximity Protocol, if you have no attacks in hand, draw an attack after attacking. I like all of these. This really is just my set. This is so good. I like everything about this. Let's see. We don't need the health that badly. Words uttered before disaster. There's the Tesh compound again that we saw, which I might take. Derexilin, in which gives 8 Fury, and Gerdium, which gives... discard your hand, then redraw your hand +2 and gain 20 block. That's pretty good, but I'm gonna take the Tesh compound. And these 3 have no idea what they're getting themselves into. The 2 Vicious Bruisers and the 1 Noxious Doc. So, Ammo Trick first. Because there's no reason not to. We got the stun already, so that gets that out of the way. No quarter straight off the top. That's a guaranteed choice. Yes, 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 yes. I see the idea here. Yes, yes. First we linked strike so that all of our shots afterward gain in strength. Why can't I use weak spot? Tesh compound for another straight shot. Okay. Which this one will kill this guy instantly, so we'll just use that straight away. Go ahead and stab you. Blazing show for you. Straight shot. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to rest on our laurels now. Because we don't have enough ammo for that. And I think the rest of these have a weird situation to them. Now, it doesn't say there's any limitation. Like this one, obviously we can't afford it. And same with this one now. But we couldn't use this before when we still had pulse. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that. Either way, goodbye. Another Blazing Show, another Cobalt Roulette, or another Ascending Precog. I do like the idea of Quick Shot, but card draw is always good. And as I've mentioned on stream before, one of my favorite things when I was playing Magic a bunch was playing with the card Predict, where you have to call what your opponent's top card is. So obviously I have to take the Cobalt Roulette because it's that kind of gamble. Let's see, I can remove a card, gain an Antiquarium, or between 2 Antiquariums. Let's pick between the 2. Faulty Deflector. These deflectors must have once been artistic marvels. They're still impressive, but it's very rare to find them intact. When combat begins, take 2 non-lethal damage, then gain 18 block, and the Tablet of the Iron Maiden. This just keeps showing up. Go away. No one loves you. Taking the other one. We could get the 30 block at the start of an elite combat, and we are about to go into one. That's probably a good idea. Learn more about Doltar. Become better friends with Doltar. He's been riding with us the whole time, so really it's only fair, right? Draw an extra card. Okay, this is not too bad a elite fight. We've done this fight before. Just not with this setup yet. Okay, I see a plan here. Defensive tactics, so we get block for every bullet we use, which is admittedly unnecessary because we have all of this block already, but you know, gotta make the point that no, you can't touch me. No touchy. It's just a shame we had no real pulse generation or free stuff. Oh! I didn't realize there was another dude. I missed him completely. Big barrels never tire. After you play another attack, if this card is in your discard pile, return it. It gains 10 damage and fleeting. Okay. Well, I've got a great idea with that. First, we big barrels never tire, which guarantees us keeping bullets on hand. Then we bouncing hit that guy, stab him to death. That blasts his friend. Shouldn't I have gotten bouncing hit back? Oh, it didn't go in the discard. That didn't work the way I thought it. I didn't think that through somewhere. Somewhere I went awry with that idea. Huh, that's a shame. Free bullet? Oh, well, that's a shame that I got that now, but that's fine. We're still ending this turn with full bullets, which is pretty good, all things considered. You have less than 35 health, so good day, sir. Just gonna launch him right out of the starting gate. Morphing round. Each round in hand, this attack changes into a random unique attack. This might be my favorite card in this game right now, because that's just very silly. Okay, hit him with the warning shot to reduce his attack. Hang on. Gotta clear a notification that I see, because it's gonna bother me out of the corner of my eye. Ah, okay. More complications that are not a concern for me at the moment. Let's let that stay in hand because I want to know what that'll end up doing. This will block all of his damage, so we don't have to worry about taking the damage from that, and we can just give him a quick stabbing. There we go. Let's see what Morphing Rounds turns into. You know, oh, no, that wouldn't work. I didn't think that through again. And in case you're wondering why it disappeared, I figured it out immediately after clicking the button. It had Anchor, but it also had Fleeting. Anything that's fleeting disappears at the end of the turn. Anchor did not override Fleeting. That's the problem there. Canny Diversion and Time Fuse. Okay, so after a little while they explode. You gain block if you empty the cylinder with Canny Diversion, and it also launches you away from them. We need a full cylinder for Alpha Blast. So the biggest problem we're gonna have right now is I haven't got enough bullets. Once again. So no quarter actually doesn't help us, because all it's gonna do is draw cards I can't use. Most likely. Like, there's a theoretical potential where it'll draw a melee attack, but I only have like 3 of those, and I got bad news for you. Most of them are sitting here. Because we didn't get very many melee options yet. So, awkward. Go ahead and hit him with a weaken again, then. Give him a slashing. And admittedly, I should have used no quarter for the block potential of it anyway, but I've already misplayed this hand to hell, so we may as well just let that be. Proximity protocol can be used. Stabbing. Let's see if we get something I can use out of the ammo tricks. There we go, ammo belt. And now summary execution. Out of order. But I couldn't have used it the other way around anyway. Cobalt roulette. Oh good, everything is a blocking card. Great, great. Not this one. Not like this. I'm still learning how this whole arrangement comes together, so there's gonna be a lot of oops, I fucked it that's gonna happen here. There we go, now we got bullets again. Fast draw, dislodging gunfire, slice, stab, elite defeated. Hindsight being 2020, I should not have charged at them, but you know. Hasty improvement. The small chips can be used to improve any targeting system, but the results can be somewhat random. Each round, one random attack in hand gains 4 extra damage until end of round. That's pretty good. We've seen the defective Proviator before. Bane of the Machines. These strange seals have been circulating on the black market ever since Oresa was abandoned by the gods. No cult has officially declared themselves as their makers. When a foe is healed, gain 8 block. That's not bad. All of these are pretty good. But I think I'm going to take the hasty improvement because it's guaranteed free damage on one of my attacks. It just may not be the attack I want to use necessarily at the time. Gain 1 of 3 pacts. I'm very interested in what that does, so we'll take this. Engraved nanocircuits, easily mistaken for mere electro tattoos. These antiquarms release a brief burst of energy in response to the activation of a program. When you play a program, gain 1 pulse and 1 card. Well, we don't really have many programs, but maybe that'll be useful someday. And maybe those pacts will prove to be incredibly beneficial. Ha 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 ha. Healing off elite combats is also a really good idea. And we're going to that route either way. Do I want to get rid of any of these cards? I can get rid of the stun, actually. So yeah, we'll take this. And then goodbye stun. So we stop wasting one of the cards in our hand every fight. Since it seems to show up at the start almost every time. No effect, or start the fight by discarding a card at random and get a better reward. Yeah, that's fine. I can throw away a card. Channel Tyr Nihil. Let's see. Compromise. Gain 3 fury, lose 1 fury every round. Promise. Gain 2 fury. Everything in life has its price. Bargain. Heal 15. A random foe gains 10 fury. We'll take compromise. Because I don't want to know what the everything in life has its price means. I feel like that would be bad for me. Let's see. Do the ammo tricks as usual first. Not any closer. For each bullet and cylinder, lose it, gain block, and deal 2 damage to a nearby foe. But we're obviously taking care of the silent gunner as usual first. Because we can also set him up actually to be instant killed here. Bang. He's so close, but so far from just being obliterated immediately. Stab, execute. And there's no point in using not any closer here, because I feel like that would just waste my 1 bullet. Because we're already blocking all of its damage, so just let that card go to heaven. Okay. Guaranteed stab him. Go ahead and do Blazing Show. No, actually don't do Blazing Show because we're not gonna have any bullets left after it, so it won't do its thing. And this straight shot does more damage. We desperately need more ammo in generation. That's the entire issue this setup has right now, is there's not enough ammo generation in it. Thirsty Barrel. When an enemy is destroyed, this card reduces its cost by 1 once per fight. Ooh, okay. And dodge and shoot. Gain 10 block, choose one on attack and discard pile of able and return it to hand. There's none of... Well, actually, no. Summary execution I could pull, but there's no point. This fight's over. Hit him with Thirsty Barrel, then Slash, and then the fight is over. I used the Thirsty Barrel just so we could see a different attack happen. Ooh, Growing Tide could be pretty good. For every bullet spent, this card's damage is increased by 1. And I spend lots of bullets. I basically spend them like they're going out of style. But I think the Ascending Precog's gonna be more important to me, because I either need to start card drawing like crazy, like I'm setting up to do, or I need to start generating bullets like crazy, and the two kind of go hand in hand anyway. We'll take the heal, because I don't have a non-base card that I really desperately need to get rid of at the moment. I don't really need the weakening effect there. Dear Nil's Hunger does sound quite nice, but we're not going to get there right now anyway. Let's take the upgrade. I was hoping I'd get something that would give me more bullets. Well, actually, Straight Shot refunds its bullets, so there's that, actually. Or we raise the threshold for Summary Execution to triple, or just get rid of the 3 bullet requirement for it. No, I'm gonna take the refunding straight shots, because that'll, by reducing the amount of bullets I'm needing, that also does the same thing as gaining myself more bullets. The Twin Heralds, Big Man and Mr. Potato Head. Because the little guy on there really does just look like a Mr. Potato Head he's stuck on his chest. Let's see, we got the Ire Absorber and 2 Depth Shooters. Each time this foe changes zone, they gain 1 Fury. Shaman Twin. Whenever this foe is near you before they attack, the Shaman Twin will drain your combativeness to gain 5 Fury. Okay. Well, clearly I want to get rid of the shooters first, because it doesn't seem like he's designed to summon, necessarily. Let's get a Pact. Cunning. A random card in hand is erased. Gain 1 of 6 cards. May be upgraded. Plight. If target is destroyed, heal 10. It does 80 damage for 3. And Disdain. Gain 2 Fury. Random near foe also gains 2 Fury. Well, nobody's near me, so we can actually get the 2 Fury for free here. So we'll go ahead and take that, because that's just the best bargain you can get there. Ammo Trick. Ammo Trick. We do have an Alpha Blast. Last round, draw 1 card. If the chamber is empty after the shot, refund the pulse used and draw another card. So we're gonna do Fast Draw, because it gets us extra attacks. Use Free Round. I should have fired first and then used Free Round, but it's fine. I just did it for the card draw and didn't think it through. Hit him with that. And then... Actually, yeah. This is a good idea. We Alpha Blast this guy so he's gone. Oh, there's a problem with my thought process here, actually. If I go in and stab the guy over there, we then are next to the Shaman Twins, and he gains Fury before he attacks me. And it's bad enough that he's already gonna be doing 16, which we will block currently. So what I'm actually gonna do is use Last Round, and besides, that's gonna empty the chamber, so that works perfectly. Then we Cobalt Roulette. I'm actually gonna discard the attack on that one. I wish I would be willing to attack him, but it will make him stronger, and I don't want to do that. Doomed Horizon suffers either 1 weakness, 4 or 8 non-lethal damage each round. Yeah, currently he's draining me. You can see him doing that. Okay. Let's see what Ammo Trick gives us to work with here. Divert power. I need bullets for... Return 2 cards from discard pile for each attack, gain bullets for each maneuver, gain defense. That'll work, actually. Because we can use that to get Proximity Protocol back and Blazing Show back. And that gets us 2 bullets. We can use Blazing Show to get another card and see if it's something useful. This would be a good time to have an evasive move, which I don't have. We can't get away from him, so we may as well just hit him. And I'm gonna take the 7 damage just to hit him harder. Just kick him in the nuts. Okay. So we're making progress, we're making waves, we're doing stuff. Hitting him with weakness is a very good idea because we can't get away from him particularly. So he's gonna keep gaining fury, and that's gonna be a really big issue. Sly Ceasefire, fading, fleeting, discard each attack, gain 2 pulse, and draw 2 maneuvers. After playing an attack, discard this card. Or Scavenge Demise. If this attack destroys its target, gain 2 bullets. Improvise is card gains 2 damage until played. Well, let's do the Sly Ceasefire. It's gonna throw away this Scavenge Demise, but that's fine. I get the 2 pulse that I'm gonna need and some more maneuvers. Just pretend we're surrendering. Sending precog. Sneak in a quick shot. Block. Cobalt Roulette. We don't have enough bullets for Alpha Blast. We also don't have a bullet for Straight Shot because I just quick shotted away the only bullet I had. That might be a critical fumble. Come on, give me something that gives me bullets back, please. Explosive round. Hits each fighter near you, near the target, non-lethal to you. Ooh. Stab. Like right now, I feel like we're mostly still in this just by virtue of the fact that I put so much weaken on him. Okay, that gets me a bullet back. I feel like ascending precog's not actually gonna help right now. A lot of these aren't gonna help right now. The 50 damage is important, so I feel like I have to do that. Precog 3. None of these help that much. Wow, 86 damage warning shot. Really wish I had bullets right about now. No, I need to block. Ow. This fight's gonna take a while just because I'm gonna kind of be struggle busing till I get bullets. Bolting opening. Oh, that's a shame. And Thirsty Barrel. Okay. Nothing but a shame. Just do some stabbing, do some blocking, cry about the fact that he's getting stronger and I'm not. We may as well block and then cycle with time dilation. No reason not to. Unfortunately, we have attacks in hand, but we can still at least hit him with Proximity Protocol. And I didn't think that through again. Since we had no quarter, I could have used that to at least draw something and get the block, even if it didn't allow me to attack him. But I keep thinking of it only as an attacking method. Well, we have a lot of defensive moves here, which is great. In fact, no, we can't quite block all the damage. So it's better to block 21, I think, than to block... Wait, actually, yeah, we would block 34, which would make us take 13 because of the unstable force field, or we block 21 and take... Oh no, it has actually less damage from the force field, slightly. And actually, we do math out with that. I just... Brain is still slightly fried from the archipelago yesterday, you can tell, because I can't do math. That would be really nice if I had the energy or the bullets to use that. Throw some weakness down on him to keep him from getting further out of hand. I really need my take cover that gives me a bullet back. Which still isn't here, huh? Okay. I'm gonna take a bad risk here. But I think we're SOL either way, because he's just scaling too high and I can't do anything. Oh, there's the bullet. Unfortunately, that doesn't change our situation completely unless Ammo Trick gives us something that does more than that. That would be great if I had something with knockback, but I don't. Like, I feel like we just kind of got a raw deal here with basically an opponent that was a hard counter to what we had at the moment. Because you just can't get away from him. Unless I happen to have evasive upgrades on, like, some of my straight shots. And even then he would just pursue, so you wouldn't be able to stay away from him anyway. It's either that or we would have needed to have knockback, which we also don't have. Nope, I fucked up again. If this was the turbocharged warning shot, we'd actually be able to win this, but it isn't. What I should have done was no quarter first, use the free attack, and then I might have been able to do something, but it still wouldn't have ended up mattering, most likely. That's all that's left in here. We would have potentially gotten the free to use straight shot, but it still wouldn't have been enough damage. I do really like this setup, it's just not suited to this fight. Like, with what we had. Splat. That's more how I expected my first runs to be going. Niride of House Agako de Faraday. We might try that again, though. But I want to see what House de Faraday has to offer. Random card. Remove random non-hero card from base deck. Nah, we'll stick with that. What do you have going on? Build up charges to trigger powerful counterattacks. And no, I'm gonna give Soma another try, because I feel like we did get a raw deal there. And obviously we have to keep Doltar because we have no other options. Start with Ascending Precog this time. Okay. Yeah, we had such an incredible first couple fights, and then it just started sliding out of control because we had no bullet control. I'll take the injectors. Wow. Cheetor we've seen. Third Nectar. Gain 1 pulse, 2 fury, 3 cards, 4 health, 5 block. Blue Spice. Draw 2 cards, erase 1 card in hand. On draw a card. I'm gonna take the Cheetor. I will be a Cheetor. Oh, right, because there's nothing in discard. I was like, why can't I use it? Her? Let's see. Stab. Shoot. Shoot. We could Cheetor one of them back to make it free. Yeah, but that's permanently removed when played, so let's just hang on to that for now. Locked and loaded could be huge. Pistol whip would also work, but let's take the locked and loaded. If we've learned anything, it's ammo management is vitally important. I say acknowledging the fact that until I die to that again, I probably haven't fully learned that lesson. Ooh, double tap. Fire once, then gain a quick shot. I do like that this isn't just shoot twice at the same target, it's you actually get a free card to shoot at a different target. Which, on that note, hello volunteer, die. Fast draw, quick shot. Stab you for free. I wish I could just do one more damage, because then I could just kill that guy. But instead I'll just get a bullet back and block most of the incoming damage. Now they're both at close range. So now we shoot, stab, you're gone. Ammo trick, ammo trick. Linked shot, quick ejection. Just launch him. And then shoot him like a pigeon out of the air. And he cracks like clay. Ooh, pour fire, improvised draw gadget. We do want more point blank cards as well, because that'll allow us to push something like that shaman off of us when it becomes a problem. And I do like all these little scenes we end up with for all these scavengers and such. I do kind of wish there was text to read for these, but this is fine enough. It tells the story visually. I'll take the health. Because one thing we do have a weakness of right now is that our max health is a little low. Let's go ahead and make some of these straight shots free to use as far as bullets go. We do have an elite coming up, so we'll grab the companionship so we get the fury bonus to make the elite easier. Oh, nice. We even get an extra injector. Let's see. We've seen all but Sapiens. Choose 4 cards from discard pile. Their cost is reduced by 1 until played, then draw 1. That's actually really good. Because we can, like, burn a whole hand, and pretty much, and then pull a little more of it back. Okay, we got an extra locked and loaded. This is actually a worthwhile position to use no quarter. So we go no quarter. We pistol whip this fool. We pour fire that guy. We slash at you, which still credits us for no quarter, which is what I wanted to test. You get weak spotted. And then you just get shot. And then we sapience, which gives us back... of the choices, weak spot does the most damage, but I'll take pour fire. But oh yeah, we get all of them. Oh, but they go into the draw pile though, not in... Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh, it doesn't give us the cards back, it just makes them cheaper in the discard. Well, that's fine. My reading comprehension may or may not be struggling today slightly. For any new here, understand that my reading comprehension is normally better than this. It's just not doing great today. It's not quite gonna math the way I wanted it to. Well, this is upsetting. It just keeps being more dudes. Well, while I respect the strategy of, oh god, everything's going wrong, send more dudes, I don't appreciate it when they're sending more dudes at me. Oh, that would have been fun. Pity I don't have any bullets. And I have nothing really that'll generate bullets other than locked and loaded in the discard. I mean, I could get locked and loaded for free. And then after that, we could activate fast draw. Yeah, I think I might not have a choice but to do that. It's either that or we let this situation keep getting worse. Problem is, the rapier thrust is gonna bounce off this guy's shield because I can't approach him. And I don't have enough bullets to use the quick shot as well. Where's the ammo part of ammo trick video game? Where's my ammo? Under the circumstances, just throw the weapons away. They don't help right now anyway. Okay. None of these are gadgets. No quarter won't help us currently because we straight up can't attack, so we may as well just take all kinds of cover. Okay. Really just need bullets. What? Precog three times? Okay. Oh, there's a bullet. Let's do that just to kill that guy off. Even though its effect won't trigger, it still gets rid of him. Slash to break his guard. Stab him. Precog a bunch. Oh, it won't shuffle the deck when you precog. That's upsetting. I was hoping to make the discard pile go back in. Well, that's fine. Nice, 2 modular drones. Which gets us spare ammo. There we go. Now we're out of the ammo hole. This just went way worse than it needed to because my bullet management is still atrocious. Do that to break his guard and then break him. I'm always entertained watching enemies' weapons and such fly away. We want controlled deja vu, I think. Ooh, actually. Minimum response. Once used by the peace bearers to control the flow of pilgrims in Oresa. If you have no attacks in hand when a round begins, draw an attack. That is pretty tempting. But I do like the idea of having my maneuver, one of my maneuvers get repeated, because we have some very strong maneuvers. Do I have anything I want to remove? Not especially. Like, there is a logic to, like, getting rid of some of the regular straight shots I have. Because that would inherently help the ammo management from the other side, and we could also start gaining bullets from take covers or refunding bullets with straight shots thanks to the upgrades. But I think I'll take 1 of 4 antiquorums and hope that it does something good for me. Let's see, we've had all of these except the mesmerizing lotus. These crystal lotuses have strange reflections that show the future. These blurry visions take time to fully reveal themselves. Each fight, discard 2 attacks from draw pile. They cost 1 less until played. Okay, so they just have to come back around, but they cost less. That's actually kind of neat. We will go ahead and take the Rage Accumulator, though. And I have no idea if my logic is sound in any of the moves I'm making. It just sounds good in my head as I'm doing it. Let's see. Okay, so we got a free round. Okay. So let's start with you. 1, 2, you're gone. Get back the bullet. Hungry barrel, regular shot, you're gone. I should have been using fast draw the entire time, because I could have hit 2 of them and gotten 2 thrusts. This is what I get for not reading my entire hand. I also can't use these unless I close the gap, though, so it's useless information. It's fine. Die. And I saw a gain 3 bullet on that sustained fire. I think I need one of those. Settling scores. Each round, if there's only 1 foe left, gain 5 block. Otherwise, gain 1 quick shot. That's pretty good, actually. Unproved loader would be good if it weren't for the fact that it has a very bad tendency so far to give me 0 bullets. Pistol Whip's a nice safe choice because it's a melee attack for me, but I'm gonna take the settling scores even though that might be a bad idea. One of 2 antiquorums. Ooh, actually. Cyclic Resurgence. This mass-produced item can be found in all shapes and sizes in abandoned military depots and forgotten battlefields. Each time the deck is shuffled, gain 15 block. Yep, free block. Definitely all in for that. People are going nuts on Discord again. Somebody's a fool and forgot to mute the group chats he's in before going live. Let's go ahead and fix that before my notifications continue to go insane. Because I don't hear them, thankfully, due to streamer mode, but I just see, like, 9+ down there at the bottom of my screen. It's just like, there's something going on. Let me just make sure I don't pay attention to that. We'll take the 30 block at the start of an elite because we got one coming up. Increased has in size or extra energy. I'll take the energy. Bunch of guards with shields. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and take settling scores because we'll be getting those quick shots and it'll help. Multi-tool set, which gets us some gadgets to play with. Now we precise plan to get the straight shots back to give me back the bullets. Put another bullet into him and he's gone. And we have more than enough block to weather whatever they're gonna do. So it all works out nicely. You're doing more damage, so I'm gonna deal with you, but first, your friend needs to leave. Goodbye. Just send him over there. We'll deal with him in a minute. They gotta wait their turn. Idiot didn't read his hand and didn't use no quarter again. I also should have cryo-grenaded first if I had thought that through, but it's fine. Do that to break his guard. Neither of them are far away, so fast draw is useless. Prepare war. Gain 7 in block, choose 1 discard pile, return it to hand, choose another in discard pile, and shuffle it into the draw pile. A bouncing hit will kill this man, so he's gone. Prepare war. Give me back my no quarter. Put locked and loaded back in the deck. Because what we can do is we can still no quarter, quick shot will break his guard, and then the straight shot hits him. There we go. Look at me actually using no quarter again after being like, this is the best card ever. This is why we put the locked and loaded back in, is because I knew I was gonna run out of bullets. Boot to the head. There we go. Nice and easy. Faulty deflector, pain propagator, predictive assembly. Used by Teresian mechanical agents, these chips allow accelerated activation of combat protocols. When combat begins, draw one program, reduces cost by 1. I don't think I even have any programs. Oh wait, no. Fast draw and settling scores are programs. Is there blue? So I could start the combat with either fast draw or settling scores. So theoretically that could be good because either of those would end up free. Yeah, we'll take that and we'll try it out. Companionship and injector or companionship and removal. We'll go ahead and take the injector. Because this gives us channel tier nil again. Panacea crystals gives 2 pulls. Yeah, there are times where I run out of pulls, so that might actually be useful. Keyword to that, unfortunately, being might. Upgrade 1 of 6 cards. Lose health, upgrade 2 of 6 cards. Gain 15 max health and decrease companionship. What am I doing? Like chucking him down the ladder in order to steal life from him or something? Let's go ahead and lose the health for 2 upgrades. We're gonna need them. Okay, that just modifies the amount of block. I think I'm gonna modify both my take covers to block more and give bullets, instead of having the straight shots refunding. Because we end up with a lot of other things that use bullets, so gaining bullets might be better than refunding bullets in some cases. Draw an extra card, sure. And the other thing is putting my bullets on my blocks encourages me to actually use my goddamn blocks and stop being an over-aggressive fool. Constantly. Fluid shooting. If the target is near, gain block, otherwise gain a bullet. Okay. Dislodging gunfire, we've seen before. It's a push move. I'll stab you, shoot you. Shoot you to push you away. No, you would live through fluid shooting though. So just regular shoot you then. Channel tier. Now that there's no foes nearby, we can use disdain freely. And we'll use fluid shooting because it refunds itself as far as bullets go. We do take the damage straight up, which is unfortunate, but it'll be fine. Fast draw, shoot him in the face, stab him in the face. Fight's over. Nice, easy, through, and done. Let's see, we got dodge and shoot, unstable force field, and pour fire. I do like dodge and shoot. Hey there, Vale. So far, so good. I'm having a great time. We actually got very far on the first attempt of learning this game, and now we're learning this character over here who is all about stabbing and shooting. And it's been a little bit harder because ammo management has been problematic, but it's been much more interesting than just punching everything. As fun as punching everything is. But how you doing today, Vale? Let's see. More card upgrades? Yeah, more card upgrades to keep the ammo flowing. And yep, there we go. Now the straight shot refunds the bullet that it uses. And we're going into the first boss, which is a different boss again, the Horde. Yeah, no, this is a very stylish game. So let's see, what's your deal? Each near foe gains 5 fury and all other foes gain 3. When a foe is destroyed, gain impulse and card. Okay, get rid of you first because you'll gain fury. Understandable. But I'm glad you're at least doing well enough, despite scramble. Ammo trick for my random cards. Okay, we got summary execution. Based on this hand, let's go ahead and pop the Panacea Crystals to have extra energy. Settle scores. So let's see. He has less than 35 hit points, so we can just summary execute him immediately. So he's just dead. That's just the end for him immediately. First we do a regular shot on him, then we scavenge demise to get our bullets back off of him. Get another bullet back. And another bullet back. That's much better. And we go in there and we stab him, we shoot him, we shoot him, we shoot him again. There we go. There's gonna be more dudes coming, which is why I just kind of poured bullets in. Do 2 ammo tricks again. Channel tier. Gain 2 card and pulse. Lose 1 fury each time you play a card this round. Joke's on you, I don't have any fury. I don't know how that's gonna interact. Let's find out. Let's see. Do I still have a good attack card in here? No, I just have all my straight shots, pretty much. And we can't push him away, nor can we get away from him currently, so I can't use fast draw. We may as well precise plan, though, because it'll get us 2 of our straight shots back, and it'll get me more bullets that way. Is for anyone coming in later on, I cannot use any of my ranged attacks without these bullets you see in the cylinder over here, which basically is 90% of my attacks. So I have to keep generating more bullets or I'm in trouble. Yeah, this is a fading slash, so we'll just go ahead and get rid of that. I do need to keep these guys under control. So you die. Just casually just whip around, shoot that guy. It's fine. You have 41 hit points. You're also gonna debuff me though, so I probably do need to get rid of you. Actually, I should have activated fast draw sooner, but we'll still do it anyway. Because that'll give me some stabbing to use on this guy. Is this the point where we do dodge and shoot? No, because we still wouldn't get anything that great. We'll pour fire, though, to throw him away. There we go. When in doubt, yeet a man. Though he comes back and hits me, so it really didn't matter that we threw him away, and now he's got more friends. Joke's on him, though. Him having more friends actually works in our favor this time. Is we activate no quarter, and every time the first time we hit an enemy, we get another attack. So we hit him, we free straight shot that guy, and it might seem like we're in trouble, but we add a bullet, we shoot this guy, and now we stab the boss again. It didn't quite work out the way I wanted to, but we'll block everything they're gonna do, and we've hit everyone. Unfortunately, they're all close now. Ooh, we did get no quarter back immediately, though, because the deck happened to shuffle nicely. Unfortunately, we don't have bullets, though, to really make it work. Because we'd have to do the exact same move again, basically. The locked and loaded and no quarter. And then hope we get things that don't need bullets, which I don't have very many of. But I think it's still a better call than lock and load and pray. So let's do it. He's blocking, so let's just disregard him. We're not gonna be able to do 45 safely right now. So hit you. We are still going to hit him, just so no quarter triggers again. And we're just not bothering to hit him because he was gonna absorb the first hit he takes. Yeah, we only took a little bit of damage there, but we did end up bleeding, which is an issue. Cryo grenade to weaken all of them. This is very awkward. This situation right here, this is very awkward. Okay, he's riling them up. That's what he's up to here. I was wondering what his buff was gonna be. Now I know. See if these ammo tricks give me something that gives me bullets. Technically it does, except I'm in the wrong position to make that happen. Thankfully, the straight shot is free as far as bullets go, so hit him, draw another bullet, kill him. Okay, so the boss is gone now. Unfortunately, the boss doesn't end the fight with this one, but that's fine. And now a replacement dude appears. So actually, leaving some of these guys at low health is probably a better idea. Okay, now we got a bullet. If I do this, I hurt myself, but it would kill him instantly. Problem is, I would only be able to follow up by killing one other guy, which would still leave them with only 2 dudes instead of 3, because a new guy would come in. And I unfortunately don't have any discarded attacks at the moment to use dodge and shoot to do its thing properly. I think it might still be the better idea, though, to do the double kill. So, goodbye. Actually, oh no, he's doing 23. I do have to kill him. I was gonna say, I could actually kill the other one instead, thanks to what I just drew, but it is the better idea to still get rid of the one that'll do 23. And then we leave this guy at 1 hit. Because unfortunately, those stabs are all fading, so they disappeared after they were used. So that doesn't actually help anything. Otherwise, I could use dodge and shoot to pull it back and finish the job. Digital premonition. Discard that. I know that seems like a weird idea, but it could benefit me. Oh, it does give them back up to 3. Ew. We might be here a while. We may actually die of attrition here. Because I misunderstood the assignment. Well, free bullet on him. And now we start weakening this guy. Because apparently I'm going to need to set it up so that all of them die together. I'm reasonably confident I can win this, just the condition I come out of this after I win it is the concerning part. Use this to break his guard, then hit him with a weakening shot. Stab him. Okay, so he's set up as good as I'm gonna get him set up right now. We take a little bit of a beating. I just need something that gives me bullets, and this fight would be over. Still worth it to no quarter here. Sending precog. This at least generates a little bit of defense. But unfortunately, look at all this can't use just because I have no bullets. And we're about to take a decent whack of damage here because I had no choice. This could have turned against me. We'll find out. I'm hoping that the cards from precog... Yes, there we go. Some bullets and some fury. Okay. Now the turnaround happens. If any of these get bullets, they don't. Okay, then they're irrelevant. 2 bullets for you. You're dead now. 1 stab for you. You're dead now. And 1 bullet for you. He's dead now. There we go. Like I said. Bad condition to come out of this in, but we made it work. Whew. Turns out my bullet management is still kind of horrific. Stone tree sap. Legend has it that the burnt ones are linked to a unique Oresian object known as the stone tree. No one knows where it is, but a single drop of its sap contains terrible power. I mean, I'll take 4 fury all the time. Yeah. That's just 4 extra damage on everything I do. That'll make up for my ammo management issues. Yeah, exactly. It just is really interesting. And the 3 factions that this game has plays completely differently. Like, this ammo management system is unique to the faction that Soama's from, whereas the one you start with has a virus system where if they use a bunch of their virus cards, they can get upgrades, but it comes at a cost. And that's a per combat basis for that. And I don't entirely know what the 3rd faction's mechanic is yet, because I skipped picking the 3rd faction character to redo this one after we had a bad run of it. Ideally I want to kill this guy, but I did just use the thing that benefits from shooting far first, so I feel like I need to shoot far first. So shoot you. Use the extra thrust to hit you, and hit you, and hit you again, send you over to your friends, and then make you explode. Get a bullet back. Get to use it again because of the thing we have. Unfortunately, if I use dodge and shoot, I would not be able to afford to use either of these attacks. So let's just take cover. Okay, try focus mark. We can set it up so we have 3 e-bullets for that. Because we just do that. Then we get an extra energy. Now that he's disposed of, we shoot, and then we scoot. We'll take a bit of damage here, because I did not have the presence of mind to use holographic echo, but it's fine. Mostly because I counted my energy wrong. I really want to get an actual morphing round to show up so we stop having it fade away and disappoint me instead of doing the weird transformation it's supposed to do. But anyway, he's gone. Like, this has some very interesting enemy designs because it's very, like, weird biotech. But also kind of riding that weird line between high technology and low technology. And I'm always very interested in that. Because we're delving into a ruined city that used to be a holy place, apparently, and probably was, like, super advanced compared to everywhere else. And this guy you see here is actually a companion character you can pick from, I think it was like 5 or 6 of them, based on which ones you have unlocked, and they have a whole separate tracker that unlocks benefits per run from those, which is kinda neat. Gain fury, but a 25% chance of 3 weaken. We'll just do the no effect round. Okay, there's something very clever we can do here. Just need to play out the turn first, settle a score. Shoot this man in the face. Do this thing. Do it again. Channel. Duplicity. Each round, one random card from the discard pile returns to hand and gains fleeting. Sure. And then we stab the dude next to me. Now the fun thing we're gonna do is we're gonna time dilation. We get a basic whole other turn before they get a turn. You know, we're just cheating at this point. No quarter. Weak spot. Straight shot. Oh, he's got 1 hit point left. Look at this lucky bastard here. Problem is he gets healed by the guy in the back there. The problem for him is as soon as I turn and fire on his friend, he's going to explode. Is all of these silent guys deal 25 damage to all of their friends when they die. So if I pop him, he'll get popped, and then he'll get it ruined. Good night, ABC. So, order of operations here. We fluid shooting because it gives me back my bullet. Use the straight shot because it gets a bullet back. Quick shot because it doesn't take energy. Now the chain reaction happens. There we go. And now, let's see. We can't kill this turn, I don't think. Yes we can. No, we can't. We missed by 1. So, you know. How are the kids, weird flying man? I'm just gonna load my gun next to you, don't mind me. Oh, I exploded your kids. You know, this has become an awkward conversation. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it less awkward here in a second. Don't mind me. Just you know, just hang out a second. Everything will be okay. Actually, it's gonna remain awkward because I still can't kill him. Well then. Because I can hit him, and I can launch him, but even if I used fast draw, I couldn't launch him and then shoot him because my shot was the thing that launches him. And I can't empty the cylinder, so that doesn't work. Oh, there we go. I forgot that generated a quick draw. Sending precog not any closer, Blazing Show. Blazing Show will work for us now that we're maintaining our bullets a little bit better. And that'll give us more card draw to keep throwing more cards around with. We'll take the max health because we're still doing okay. Nice, we get the gain block every time we get hit. That'll work. 1 of 6 cards, 30% health, or increased companionship. This is the tracker I was talking about. And that's also where our tier nihil pacts come from. He's all about things involving elite combats. We're gonna take the card upgrade though, because I need more card upgrades. Ooh, I could change it out for a lunge. Which still is heavy, so that doesn't actually... I feel like lunges should actually take you towards your opponent. What do I know? improvise works off of ammo trick. Okay, that's why that didn't make sense. We'll just make the straight shot refund. Because again, ammo management is still the entire thing. I mean, at the very least, it's not lunging away, but it's not lunging towards either. You're just kind of lunging in place, which is a thing, I guess. It just still seems slightly weird. Yeah, I don't really need to lose one of my permanent benefits for a temporary. No thank you, game. Nervous enforcers. They don't like... Look at these guys. They're nervous when it's a 2-on-1 fight here. What silly people they are. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a real shame that these guys are both close, because full auto would be fun. Well, shoot. Dodge and shoot. Shoot. Dodge and shoot. Give him a little bit of slicing. It's unfortunate that the one I was recurring repeatedly is not one of the ones that refunds itself, but it's fine. Hey, you know how I just shot you like 3 times? What if I shot you a 4th time? Ooh, ammo belt. Get all my ammo back. I don't feel like blowing myself up. That doesn't seem like a fun and engaging idea for me right now. Okay. Pour fire to send you away. Fast draw. Hit you with weak spot. And then I stab your friend. We're about to take a bunch of damage though, because these guys do hit decently hard. And they are durable boys. Okay, he's blocking now, which is upsetting. Ooh, okay. Well, we can just knock his block out of the way and kill him, and I think I should. If for nothing else but to remove some damage on the board. And now what to do about you. I think the idea here is we hit him with that straight shot and then we rebuild my bullet supply while also cutting his damage. There we go. Do that for card draw. Except it didn't work because it, I guess, didn't hit technically. So that was weird, but that's fine. I thought it was gonna work even though he blocked it. Turns out it doesn't. Now let's just hammer him. That is a neat animation. He's gonna survive at the moment, which is upsetting. You know what? That's pretty accurate how I feel, game. Die, die, die. Draw 2 attacks. Reduce their cost by 1 until played. Lose 2 bullets. Knock off his block, and then die, die, die. Let's see. First cylinder does 43 damage for 2, but it has to have a full cylinder for it. Exactly. But we'll carry full cylinder. We'll see whether I actually get to use it at all. Make that deal extra damage. Ooh, there we go. If there's only one foe left, gain a bullet and block. That makes settling scores way better. Because that'll be much better in boss fights now. So I don't keep running out of bullets all the time. Is there something I would like to throw away? Honestly, probably one of the non-refundable straight shots. So yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that. Get rid of that. Because we have a lot of attacks. We don't need the basics, necessarily. Nah, we'll take the upgrade again. Because now we... No, locked and loaded would cost 2 to give 2 bullets at that point, though. Actually, yeah, there we go. That's perfect, right there. Gaining bullets off no quarter. Perfect. That makes no quarter incredibly powerful for me. Because that basically means every shot that comes out will end up refunding itself. So that ends up working perfectly. We'll start with 2 extra cards. That's a good choice. Savvy Larceny. So let's see what we got here. We got a Vengeful Mutax, another Nervous Enforcer, and a Scavenging Shooter. The Scavenging Shooter is the chump of the team here. He's gonna be very easy to kill. So let's just get rid of him first. Big barrels never tire. Okay. Channel Tier. Take the compromise. This way we get the extra fury right now. Blazing Show. Now Slash kills him for free. Now we'll work down the Mutax and we'll deal with the Enforcer last. Unless the Enforcer doesn't block next turn. If he doesn't block next turn, we might retarget. We'll see how we feel when we get to that point. Refund that. Now, big barrels never tire, so we get our entire cylinder reloaded. And then we Ascending Precog for next turn. Quick shot, Ascending Precog again, quick shot again. Hee. Ow. Ow. You know what? I deserve that for my shenanigans. Look at all the cards, though. I have so many cards. You don't know how many cards I have, because even I can't count that many. Ah. Behold the power of random bullshit. None of you are far away, so fast shot doesn't help. Exactly, Vale. Well, there's fresh cylinder, and that would kill him. But it might be better to cut this guy's health in half with it instead, because we're not gonna have that much trouble killing the other guy. Bong. So we whip back around to you. We're not gonna be able to kill him this turn as a result of this, but he's gonna buff, and that's why I'm not worried about him that much. The other option would have been I could have pour fired, fast drew, and then did a thing, but it's fine. That would have been overcomplicated for what it would have ended up doing. I'll just put him down to 5 health. And that's what I figured, is we were gonna get a free stab as we usually do, just clear him out. And now he's no longer an issue. We can activate Settling Scores. Experimental Slug, equal chance to gain either Pulse, a card, 2 bullets, block, or nothing. Oh, we got the card result. Okay. I can work with that. Yeah, it would have been great to be able to use no quarter in this situation, but value didn't land the way I wanted it to. He is gonna hit pretty hard, but we're gonna block most of it, so yeet. Absolutely unnecessary to chuck him across the field, but it's just so much fun to do so. Get rid of your block. And yeet again. Just throw him right out of this life. Hazard prevention, we've seen Offensive Harmonizer, an antiquarian provided by the Cult of Marios and widely used during massive infantry assaults. Each time you play 4 attacks in a turn, gain 8 block. We do play a lot of attacks per turn. The unstable burner is really good because it's guaranteed damage, and the hazard prevention is very good for healing. I think I'm gonna take the hazard prevention just so we get regen on every kill. Oh yeah, I forgot to do a thing, so give me a second. Because I forgot to turn my timers back on after yesterday. Because with shared chat on, I did not want my auto messages to go off because I wasn't sure if they would get in the middle of everything. There we go. Yep. Take the unrivaled card. Ooh. I like that design. Unbridled reloader. Each end of turn, reload to full cylinder. Take 2 non-lethal damage for each bullet reloaded this way. So that's risky, but that's really useful. Gain 1 fury if I use ammo trick while this is in my hand, or just have it do less damage but for only 1 cost instead. I like the idea of holding this in my hand and actually getting fury. It also removes the can only be played with full cylinder and still does 22 for 1, so that's a pretty good card. And we get space optimization, so now things that are near me get weakened. And it also gives me more antiquarian removal fodder if we come down to that point. Look at them opening these doors. Hey, speaking of losing antiquarium, what do you know? We don't have many limited cards actually, so I will take that. Because what we do is we make no quarter 1 cost but limited, and we throw that space optimization away because it doesn't matter. But now no quarter is way more viable in most turns. Let's see, let's discard Ascending Precog. And the non-ammo giving take cover. There we go. We ammo trick it up. Because now we get the fury bonuses. We're about to do terrible things to their health bars. And I would feel bad if I didn't take such glee in what I was about to do. Right, I forgot, is it gives me double maneuver, so actually this being limited is kind of a tragedy if I use it first. But it's fine. So let's see, first we stab you because you're next to me. Then we shoot you. And then we shoot you. This way we get all of our freebies. And now we start doing the actual work of the moment here. Card draw. Ooh, actually, dodge and shoot. Yes. Because I get Blazing Show back, which will give me another card. Fresh cylinder to kill. Channel tier. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We'll take giving him 2 fury. Even though that's not the best idea, because we have a lot of block to weather that right now. And this way we'll do even more damage. Ammo trick. Ammo trick. We're not Slices firing right now, because that would backfire immensely upon me. There we go. Target eliminated. We're not changing zones, so there's no point in using that. So unfortunately, a little bit of a low end at the end of the turn, but that's okay. Settling scores. Ammo trick. Ammo trick. Blazing show. That poor fire will work fine here. Yeet. Yeah, we've basically equalized as far as health goes, which is not really what I would have wanted, but it's what I'm gonna get. This is going much smoother than the last one. Let's see. We've seen all but the distance optimizer. Keeping enemies at bay allows the Centacorum to anticipate evasive strategies. Each round, gain 5 block for every far foe. Works for me. Considering we're all about the shooting. That works out nicely. Let's see. We could get the weakened thing. I mean, the extra card draw and the extra block every round for elite combats could be nice, but I feel like there's a better choice to be had right before a boss in that we would upgrade another card. We could reduce the damage taken to 1 per bullet, and that might be a really good idea, but on draw, get 2 bullets also could be huge. Unless I draw it on the first turn when I have a full cylinder ready and I just cry. I weep tears of disappointment. Or we refund our last straight shot and make it do more damage. Let's refund our last straight shot. Oh, it's this guy again. The one who gets abused by all of his allies. He has a very foolish arrangement going on here. Yeah, kind of. It does look like a Hunter Metroid. Oh, this is actually the perfect choice. Orbital bombardment. You can't go wrong with a good orbital bombardment. Now the key is, these guys each do 25 damage to all enemies when they die. So this guy pops, which pops this guy, and between the two of them that deals 50 damage to their boss. So pop goes the idiot. And already we did 50 damage to the boss without touching it. Now this gets extra fun when we jump in to stab him again, and then we time dilate so we get a second turn before he gets a turn. Just straight up cheating. Yeah, I'll take the trade. This way we have guaranteed bullets, and I can just go ham. And the best part is, he keeps getting more of these guys that are just going to keep hurting him. Now, the thing is, his primary attack will hurt me and all of his guys that are nearby me. So what I do is I hop over here to where these guys are. We set them up so he will make them die. And then he just ruins his own day. It's a real shame that they just did not think that plan through very well. So just pop another shot into him, and another shot into him. And then we're just gonna let funny things happen here. We'll grab Duplicity, because that one's fun. Yeah, because we take a little bit of damage, but now he popped that guy, which pops that guy. Like, he's doing the work for us. It's very silly. Okay, now he's not attacking that way. He's gonna buff all of his dudes. So we want to actually kill the dudes this time. Oh, and the perfect move for it, too. Excellent. First we know quarter. Then we start losing our minds yelling about die. Oh, wait, no. No, quarter was limited. I forgot. So I can't die now. No. My plan. I thwarted my own plan. But it's fine. Hit that guy. Which allows me to shoot that guy. Which allows me to shoot the boss. Which allows me to freely finish off this guy. And now he's going to buff no one. Real shame for him, huh? And now we just pop our two buff abilities. Anyway. Oh, he's doing the thing again, so it's back over here. He did end up inflicting me with neural assault, so I'm gonna have to hurt myself here, but that's okay. Let's see. Hit him with the fresh cylinder. Stab this guy. Set up caltrops. Do I want to set up caltrops? No, I don't. Oh wait, yeah, because he'll flee far before attacking. So if somehow they survive the lightning barrage, he'll set off the chain reaction anyway. There you go. Enjoy Legos everywhere. And I'm just gonna take cover. Good luck. Ow. What? He was supposed to have taken 25 damage when he left the zone. Fundamental misunderstanding has occurred. Error. Well, that didn't go as well as usual, but that's fine. Stab. And we'll just pretend that the chain reaction happened anyway. It was supposed to have them die on their turn so that more dudes would show up so I could hit him with them again. But, you know. No quarter for free. Bang. 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 Unfortunately, I can't actually close the distance to use the rapier thrusts we got. But it's fine. We did a lot of work this turn. We are going to get hit for it, but remember, we heal at the end of boss fights, so it balances itself out. Nope, he's buffing all nearby dudes, even though none of his dudes are nearby him. Because he goes in a pattern, in case you haven't caught on to that. Oh, neat. Orbital strike. Bang. No, I'm probably never gonna get tired of making this boss hurt itself. Because it just won't stop being funny that it's literally just a boss who sits there with a perfect situation of stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself the whole fight. And there we go. And everybody died except me. Ooh, we haven't had either of these yet. And that one's actually unique to this group, I think. Dual reactor. A dual reactor increases the power of the guild's weapons, but at the cost of overheating, which tends to burn the ammunition loaded in the weapon. Increase max pulse by 1, but each round lose 1 bullet. Mechanical retribution. A strange antiquarium, often engraved with the same symbols as the blind justices, its potential is significant, but it discharges very quickly if not properly configured. When you're wounded, a random enemy takes 25 of non-lethal damage. I'm actually gonna risk the dual reactor because we have that thing that gives us bullets. It's every turn in exchange for taking damage. But the extra pulse will mean we can more readily use everything we have. So it kind of feeds itself. It could end badly. I do need to acknowledge that there is a risk attached to that idea. It's not pure profit, but it's quite profitable. We do have that starting fury, so Artifice is actually not great. Same with Compromise, actually. I'm gonna regret this, but I need to know what Promise does. Everything in life has its price. Oh, it put a curse in my deck. Okay, that's fine. It really sounds very spooky, and then it actually wasn't very spooky at all. We can full auto for once. So we'll take cover. Full auto that guy. Ooh, that actually does some good work. Okay. It did empty the cylinder, though. But that's why I used take cover first, so I can get a bullet back. And then we can use the refunding shots. And this just keeps getting stronger. So let's see. You. Bang. Bang. Actually... Oh, yeah, the growing tide is fleeting. So I should probably use it. So let's stab you just to get you out of here. And yeah, you're both doing damage, so I guess I should just get rid of you, huh? Amazing what I did with one bullet, huh? One bullet fired 6 shots. Indulgence. A random foe takes 10 damage, add another curse. That's fine. Unbridled reloader. Unfortunately, we are still stuck with no bullets because this tech cover doesn't give me bullets. So this is an awkward turn. Yeah, none of these are actually gonna work either. But I need the block. There we go. Now we got bullets again. Okay, so the bullet removal counts after that. Exactly. I always need more bullets. Ooh, final word. If the target is far, draw an attack. The last foe gain impulse. So it refunds itself if it's the last enemy. That's pretty neat. One could even say it's nifty. Bang. Fast draw doesn't do anything, but I may as well use it just because I can. There we go. I do like that there can be no delay between your cards. You can just like immediately click multiple attack cards back to back and it'll just chain together instead of making you wait till the animation finishes. That really is one of the things that makes the flow of this game actually really satisfying. Because I'm pretty sure everybody that's played a deck builder is familiar with the "come on, I want to play my next card, finish playing the animation, damn it" moment. We can make the rest of these take covers useful, so let's do that. It's either that or we start removing them, and I kind of do need to keep some blocking cards around. That works though. Upgrade a card, remove a card. Ironically enough, I'm gonna end up upgrading the card I was thinking about removing, because I don't know if actually no, the block for on ascending precog makes that worth it, and then I get rid of. Oh, but there was 2 take covers left. I could have upgraded one and gotten rid of the other, and it would have worked everything out perfectly. I should have checked the deck. Well, put the dunce cap back on. 1 upgrade, but 3 stuns. You know what? I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk to amend my mistake. There we go. Now all of my take covers give me a bullet. Everything is right with the world. Let's see. Oh, you even lose 1 bullet at the start of fights because of the dual reactor. Ew. Oh. Bonk. Slice. Bang. Bang. Card draw. Bang. Do I get rid of you? Yeah, because I can't really generate anything great here to avoid the damage. Goodbye. Just kicked him out of here like a soccer ball. Duplicity. There we go. Get the reloader going. Thankfully, no quarter will reload bullets for me, so I can stab that guy, shoot that guy, and we're in business here. Yeah, because that uses up my last bullet. Now we do our ammo tricks. Lock and load. Fading echoes. I wish I didn't have to discard any of these actually, but we'll throw that away. Throw a stun away. Throw one of those away. There we go. Just trim up the upcoming deck a bit, which is what the triple precog is nice for. Though apparently somehow I got all 3 stuns anyway, so thanks video game. Very cool. Love that for me. What the hell are you doing? Oh, you deal extra damage if you don't get hit. Well, I got a real bit of bad news for you there, buddy. Focus on that. Pulse back. Launch him away. I could have fast drew at some point during all of that. Ah well. Those stuns really ruined my whole mojo for that turn. Not that it mattered. This fight is over. There we go. Ooh, well prepared actually balances out some of the stuff we've got going on quite nicely. Depends on what order things land in. If that is last in the effect order, then that gives me back the bullet I lose from the dual reactor, but I'm betting it won't work that way. That would be entirely too kind. Ooh, I can make it free though. Tempting. Very, very tempting. In fact, yeah, we're gonna take the free version of Well Prepared. Because remember, if you're properly prepared, it pays for itself. Well, take an antiquarium, leave an antiquarium. What do I get rid of though? Probably the Matrix, yeah. Just trading wound effects, basically. I mean, I guess technically I gotta throw away the one I just got, but I'd rather deal the damage than have a small amount of block increased. And we'll take the extra fury this combat, because that'll make this combat way faster. I did not mean to stab him. I misclicked when I was reaching for the card next to it. Because I was gonna no quarter first. But it's fine. This gives me an extra attack, so I can balance these things out. Look at all of the death happening immediately again. I really do feel like this is a really, really strong character. You can just end up with really bad luck, and if you don't manage your bullets, it can just immediately brick. So like pretty high risk, but incredibly high reward if it works, more or less. Give myself a quick shot. Then we time dilate to get another turn. The fact that this has an extra turn mechanic, I think might be the most broken thing it has. Just like, you know, I could let you move, but what if I just keep shooting? Like, I know this is a turn-based game, but just what if you never got a turn? Ooh, each time you gain 5 bullets, draw an attack. Yes, actually, yes. Is what this means is I empty the chamber, I let the thing that reloads all my bullets but deals damage to me reload all my bullets. I then get an extra attack card, which I then use to empty the chamber again. This is... I'm simultaneously so pleased and so disgusted with the things I'm creating right now. Oh, I can make it worse, too. I can either make it only need 4 bullets, or I can make the card gain 10 extra damage. Obviously, I'm giving it the extra damage. Oh, boy. Sure, I'll give up 5 health to have an extra card and an extra power at the start. And barrel flow is free, that's great. And we also have our free well-prepared just chilling right here. Okay, so you die for free. You just basically didn't participate in this fight. Now this guy loses 8 fury after each attack, gains 4 fury every time they're attacked. So that's a little spooky, but we can work with that. Hit him with some weakness. So that'll balance out him gaining some of that fury. It's obviously only going to get worse from here for me, but this is why we weak spot him again. And then we dodge and shoot and weak spot him again. Enjoy your 15 weakness, you bastard. Nope, I got nothing result that time, huh? That's fine. I have 55 block. So, good luck hurting me. Enjoy burning all of your fury and then still having all of that weakness. Fast draw, ammo trick. Ammo trick. Bang. How? What is so graceful about this dodge that makes you lose a bullet? That sounds like a fumbling dodge to me. You're just letting your magazine fall out. Hit you with the quick shot. Then go in close. Get some work done here. You know, I already have no bullets though, so... Woo. There we go. Not that it mattered because they were just buffing themselves this turn, which apparently their buff was summon a dude. So that's interesting categorization there. Get the unbridled reloader going. Get a bullet. Say hello to this man. And by hello, I mean die. Okay. But we're gonna be getting all of our bullets back anyway. So I don't especially have to worry about that. So let's just do a bunch of damage. He's going to spit out a ton of damage himself, which is scary, but we'll be fine. We could ground zero him, but it wouldn't kill him. It would just be kind of funny. Actually, wait. Oh, that's so upsetting. Ground zero and our free slash would leave him with 1 hit point. Oh, wait, no. Am I counting that right? Yeah. Yeah, I am counting that right. Because that would be 130. Oh, no quarter it is then. Never any quarter for the enemy. Fire all bullets. Fire all guns. This is not all guns. I am disappointed. Where are the rest of my guns? This is gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt the me. That does 22. Discard that. Get disappointed by what I get. That's a shame. That's nothing but a shame. Thankfully, he's only buffing this turn, so he's not really that big an issue. Though... I could have killed him if I thought that through a little better. It's fine. Now he summons a dude who's just gonna die. Real shame for the dude that has been summoned just to die. Anyway, that happened, I guess. Drug-induced rage. Found in former prison sites, these products were probably used to execute prisoners. With reduced dosage, they trigger highly aggressive behavior. In combats, this antiquar activates when you shuffle your deck. Each round, gain 1 fury. Huh. Okay, so after you shuffle the deck, you gain in 3 fury, basically, over 3 rounds. Divine Intercessor. Or one of the last known divine intercessor is a gift of the technology of Lethal, a major divinity of the era of the Odysseys. Each combat gain 1 divine intercession. Choose 1 of 6 cards and reduce its cost by 1 until played for free. Give me that. I have plans for that. I will do shenanigans with this concept. Give. I don't really want to reduce companionship, so we'll take the other option. Optimized chaos. Whenever the cylinder's emptied, gain 1 fleeting gadget. Interesting. I'll take a final word. We got a Sly Ceasefire for free, which might never see use. Oh, it either does more damage or it's free. I do like the idea of it being free because that basically just generates energy. Yeah, let's make that free. And even if we don't end up being able to use it on the last target, we can actually use it to just get free damage on something. Which is also hard to argue with, you know? Let's see. I can either raise my companionship, lower it, or just choose from 2. Let's just choose from 2. Repetition Priming Optimizer. Directly connected to the neural system, this antiquarum dissects the data of each strike to optimize future attacks. Each time you play an attack, it gains 2 damage. And the Doomed Horizon. Now used by bounty hunters, we've seen this one before. So we'll take the Repetition Optimizer. Lord knows I could use a Repetition Optimizer in my life. Either heal 10 health and go to an elite, or no effect. Well, obviously we're going to the elite. Because I've yet to pass up an elite fight in this game so far, and I have no intention of starting now. I have a great idea. Divine Intercession makes... Oh wait, was Divine Intercession limited? Also, I thought it was a card in my hand, but apparently it's just choose a card. So let's make Die free. Okay, good. The Divine Intercession isn't limited. Unfortunately, Final Word is limited, so that's not gonna quite work. But it's fine. That works out pretty well, actually. Because the cunning scheme I had with making something cheaper in this hand in particular is I was gonna make dodge and shoot 0. And then Final Word, dodge and shoot, Final Word. And yeah, that's not gonna allow me to do that. For obvious reasons. We have so many cards in hand right now. So let's see. How do I want to distribute the death that I'm about to fire off? For one thing, I need more bullets, so give me more bullets. Let's just end you. I have an interesting camera angle for a moment there. Fresh cylinder for free. Pour fire. And may as well just finish that job off. Because he was gonna buff his friends, and, well, he just doesn't have any friends anymore. It's a real shame for this guy, all things considered. Savvy larceny. I should have used that sooner, but I didn't count my bullets, which is not a shock, I would say. no, you've summoned more dudes. Great. Well, good news. I have lots of cards to fight lots of dudes with. Just give me a minute to figure out what all of this mess I have here is. Obviously, we use no quarter. And then we ammo trick. And we ammo trick again. I need something to give me bullets. Or at least a bullet. So there we go. Now we have a bullet. We stab you. Then we shoot you to get a bullet back. We shoot you to get another bullet back. Unfortunately, we just don't have the energy to go really ham with this idea here. But we can get rid of one of the things he summoned, so I'll take that as a victory for now. We are about to take a fair whack of damage, which is unfortunate. There's my bullet guarantees. Oh great, now I'm just getting all of the bullet giving things. Thanks, game. That's clearly what I needed right now. Bargain could work out well, but could also be a disaster. We'll take Artifice instead, because I need cards right now. Great. Great. Yes. Love that. Go away, loader. Hello, morphing rounds. Which, this one's actually not fleeting, so I actually get to see what this one can turn into. So we're actually gonna hang on to that. Activate the reloader, activate that, activate that, activate that. Now it's a stun round. Target takes 20 weakness until end of round. Well, I hate that one. Do better. Become better. No quarter. No one said you could get away from me. Get back here. I have definitely caused an interesting set of occurrences here. That was going to be more damage because of the quick shot. That's why I was staring at it for a second. Mental gymnastics and mental math were fighting amongst themselves. Heavy round. I'm starting to become disappointed in the morphing round. And I wish that wasn't the case, but that I think is where we're at right now. Is it rolled nothing but kind of meh? Neural Synchronizer. Using pre-recorded strategies, the Neural Synchronizer helps implement advanced engagement techniques while limiting fatigue. When a combat begins, reduce the cost of each maneuver in hand by 1 until played. That's pretty ridiculous, because we have a lot of maneuvers that only cost 1. Custom compressors. Built from scraps of various devices, these compressors are neither reliable nor efficient, but give you an edge to get the upper hand in combat. A 50% chance to gain 2 pulse when combat begins. And we've seen the unstable burn. I'm taking the synchronizer. Like, that's just a given. Because we either save like 4 pulse or we have a hit 50-50 of getting 2. Like, I think that goes without saying. Ah, that removes the nothing. I was like, what is the difference here? Yeah, you know what? Remove the nothing from the experimental slug pool. I like random, but I like random that does something. And we found a new boss. The Matrix Triarchs. So it's another triple fight. The Psy Preacher, and Psy Preacher. Okay, I thought they would have different names like the Council did. So we've got Destruction Protocol on the one on the right. So whenever we're not bloodied, they gain fury with each attack. The one in the middle, while we're not bloodied, Range attacks add energy leak to the draw pile, and this one, if they're the last one, gain 10 fury. And they've also got the highest health, so that's annoying. Exactly. And they all gain 9 fury if... Basically, the other two will gain 9 fury if any of them are killed. Upsetting. So I think we go with the hard route here and kill the highest health one first so he doesn't get the buff. So let's hit both of those. Divine Intercession. We'll take a 1-cost full fresh cylinder because I have a plan for that. It's called Play That for Free. Fire that at him immediately. Now we do our ammo tricks. We go for him. Chuck him away. Nice, we got the pulse back. So we can build up a bunch of block, get basically all of our bullets back. And then we're discarding one. Let's discard the Sly Ceasefire. We drew dodge and shoot, which we can't use. Okay. We are gonna have a rough go here. Okay, so he's going to buff all nearby. So thankfully, since I sent that one away, they're not getting buffed. They're gonna neural assault me if I attack them, so let's just not attack that one this turn. Which, that is actually a neat idea, them putting you in a position where they incentivize you not focus firing one target. Because that's what a lot of these fights kind of boil down to, is you focus one down at a time. But if they put you in a position where it's a better idea to split, then you actually have to do something more than just unga bunga straightforward stab to death. Yeah, we already got our fury from this, so just fire that into his face. Do that. Do that. Yeah, unfortunately, since the bouncing is fleeting, we still can't actually get that to do what it's supposed to do. And then we take cover twice. Okay. This is an ugly situation we've got right now, because we've not done nearly enough damage to any of them. Ooh. Real shame that that's fleeting, so that's not going to work as intended, but it's a free shot, so bang. What kind of packs can we get? I don't like any of these packs right now. I'm gonna take the 80 damage pact, actually, because we can use that right now. So, whack! Unbridled reloader. I know I'm sacrificing health, but we're in trouble right now. Oh, never mind. I miscounted. We're dead. We are in more than just trouble. We are in dead. But hey, that was the third floor, or boss, so I'll take that. We got a lot done. New expedition, new cult of Sheena. We have a new companion. We actually got the one we were playing as a companion now, so that's interesting. I'm assuming she can't have herself as a companion. That would be very funny. Graduated Violence. We have Flynn, who's in the same group as the one we were just playing. Beast Slayer technique, and that's it. Okay. I'll do one more run today, I think. And we'll see what happens. Ah, there's the new cult. No, I think I'll stick to Whirling Cell. Because that also has 2 skulls. And let's actually see the House of Faraday, which is the only other one that we haven't played with yet. What does his thing do? Oh, he gets the weird bullets. Okay. So he'll be really interesting to play later. And what are your things? Gain antiquarums. Mine hours. Yes. Yes. Gain block equal to your antiquarums. Deal 20 damage. If you're bloodied, erase this card and gain an injector. Interesting. Better card rewards. Yeah, she's all about looting. Merry looting. You know what? I think she's a great companion. I like everything about what I'm seeing here. She also has unique antiquarums. So let's see how this charge system plays. 'Cause I believe this was the one that was shown off in the demos and such for this game. Not this character specifically, but this system. Draw one card on first round or heal. Ooh, also can gain retribution, so you boost your counterattack damage. Okay. Increase hand size by 1. A zeal card that is discarded without being played grants 2 charges. Okay. And you need charge in order to use that. This gives charge. Take 2 non-lethal damage, gain 6 charge. Okay, sure. There we go. We just have a bunch of charge now. No, we still can't use. Oh, because it's heavy. That's why. Well, hey, you there. Die. Oh, you gain energy on counterattack. Okay. That's part of the trick here, then. Okay. Those are some heavy swings, too. Fighting parry gain retribution and some block. Yeah, so far I've got some good thoughts here, but we'll see if it holds up. Because it depends on what the rest of her cards do. Design-wise, I enjoy her already. Ooh. Interesting, though, that it gives the target regeneration. But it is a 22 damage hit for 1, so you just, make sure to kill them with it, and then you don't have to worry about that. In fact, yeah, we'll take that. Because we might even be able to upgrade that to remove that as a concern. They're just out here having a great time. Probably shouldn't keep standing in the goo like that, though. That's probably not a great idea. Yeah, I'll take the Antiquarm, though. Oh, Doomed Horizon. That's fine. Now we'll just take the no effect. Let's see. Start the party by bouncing an attack off his shield. Then we kill that one by jumping over his friend's head. And then we block. Goodbye. And now, what do I do about you? Answer is I keep raising my zeal. I want to see the actual counterattack happen, but I'm having some trouble generating enough charge right now. We can just kill right now, so... Okay, the combo move there is satisfying. If you have an odd amount of charge, each foe near the target takes 10 damage. When the target is destroyed, each foe near it takes 10 damage, or return an attack from your discard pile. I mean, obviously, I will take the Vow of Violence. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, increase the starter card's damage by 8. Sure. This one is a bigger whack than the other big whack. There you go. Look at that shit over there. Look at it. Look at all of it. Except there's not really anything there, but she's pointing at it anyway. Look at this dude. So we hit it with deliverance, and we vow violence, take the deliverance back, deliver him further down the battlefield. I could have reckless lunged at any point if I hadn't just kept doing the knockback over and over again, but that was funnier. They don't want me to just keep spam attacking this thing anymore. Like, hey, stop that. You're having fun. That's not allowed. Whack. Let's see. Scathing correction, knockback if you have an odd amount of charge, gain 1 smite. Oh, smite's just a free attack. Okay. Next round, gain pulse and cards, gains fading. Elegant Flourish. Lose 1 charge, gain 1 pulse. Give me that. I like the free pulse. Because that's the main problem we're having right now, is we just don't have enough pulse to do the things. Yeah, let's get that. And companionship up. Insignia of the Citadel. A rare medal that rewards the most deserving guardians of the Citadel of Mists. The other side is engraved with predictive calculation circuits. Each round gain 2 zeal, 2 retribution for each nearby foe. Yeah. Yeah, let's build up that retribution. Let's see if this main mechanic is actually worth investing in. I don't need to remove any cards yet, so we'll take that one. We get mine hours and injector, which will be permanent fury, temporary fury, or goofy nonsense. Taking goofy nonsense as always. Increase your hand size by 1 or extra energy. We'll take the extra energy. I don't know why some of these cards are glowing. That's the one thing I'm not entirely sure about with this. Like, I think it's because they either involve charge or... No, because this one involves retribution and it's not glowing. What does it mean? Oh yeah, they are the Zeal cards. You're right. Yeah, because those grant charge if I discard them rather than using them. Well, that gives me an idea. Whack, whack. Whack. Then we'll just get 2 charge instead of spending the health on that. Take care of that guy. Free damage. Spin my sword a little bit. Coward. Get back here. And there's the one that I added the extra damage to coming in at the end. Huh, interesting. Another enemy heals for 10 health. There's a lot of weird drawbacks to a lot of these attacks, I'm noticing. And I'm not opposed to it, but I'm a little confused by it. Does explain why they're the faction that you unlock third, though. Even though they're in the middle. Because they seem to be a little more complicated. Yeah. Let's get the better card rewards opened up. That seems like a very good idea. Because who wouldn't want just better cards? In fact, yeah. Deal 13 damage to all far opponents, but presumably also dealing 12 to whatever your original target is. Gain block equal to half your retribution. Oh, no, equal to your retribution, then lose half of it. If target's far, draw 1 fading card. Firestorm hits everything and you gain block for every nearby guy. Give me that and that. There we go. And now we throw away a card. What do we throw away? One of the basics that isn't buffed. Goodbye. We're going into an elite fight. Yeah. Killing 10 is a good idea because we have been just hemorrhaging health while I'm learning how to do things correctly. I need an automatic charge, which thankfully I can immediately get. Whack! And a whack again. Oh, just boot in the face. Okay. Just sending this guy all around the field here. Let's see. Yep, just go in with the elegant flourish. So this is now overkill, but I'm doing it anyway. Spin. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead and just pop the nectar down with it. Oh, it's the card draw one. You know what? That's fine. I mean, that did what it said on the tin, just I expected more fire rather than just spinning. Not that I'm against this idea, like I said, but I'm just slightly confused by the lack of fire. And we'll just topple that guy over, get a bunch of charge, do another flourish, vow violence to get the flourish back, but I can't actually use it. Firestorm. I debated hitting them with the cauterizing slash, but it's better that way around. Exactly. Strangely fireless storm. Let's see. We've seen the caged variant before. Active inference. These rare antiquarians react to neural overload by using an optimized selection of proprioceptive predictions. When a card is added to the deck, gain 2 block. Litany of Momentum. This scroll contains battle prayers written in the sacred tongue. It radiates tremendous energy when its bearer charges into the fray. If a foe is destroyed in the first round, gain 1 momentum. What does momentum do? Choose 1 card in the draw pile. Its cost is reduced by 1. It gains limited, and you can draw a card. You know what? That sounds like fun, and it fits what this character seems to be about. Second elite, huh? But there's a better reward over here. Nope, we're doing the elite, because that's how I do things. Oh, hey, Firestorm. With 3 chuckleheads all standing in a line, but unfortunately, 2 out of 3 of them are gonna block the Firestorm, so it's useless. So, this guy is signed up for his own pummeling. He just made the mistake of not guarding like everybody else. And now he's guarding instead. Cauterizing slash. Part of the family. And then yeet. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Oh, and now you're guarding like a coward. Unfortunately, they're all guarding, so I can't actually do a lot here. Use this to ping off his guard. Kill him. Generate some charge. Finish generating charge. Except since that bounced, it didn't generate charge. God damn it. That's mildly upsetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at the moment. So we do have an odd amount at the moment, so I can gain a smite. Alright, let's follow up and kill that one. Why did I get rid of the one that had Zeal? Oh, right, because I'm not paying enough attention to Zeal as a mechanic. Because it seems to actually be somewhat randomly assigned, because sometimes things have Zeal and then they don't have Zeal later. It's very strange. Like in this case, oh, there we go. So it immediately triggers once you get the last charge and just throws that damage at them. Okay. Ring of Belligerence. Granted to the most deserving in the Order of Darun, these rings vibrate with vengeful energy. When combat begins, a random attack in the deck deals 20 extra damage until played. Sure, why not? That sounds like fun. We're already kind of in a bad spot, so some amount of fuck around might be occurring. I could boost a card's damage, but I kind of need to do this path over here. Let's see, 2 injectors out of this. We'll take another third nectar, and we'll take a panacea crystal. Counter blockade, that's pretty good. Burning Faith is a little too expensive. Yeah, we'll take the 5 free charge. What the Firebot, what the hell's wrong with you? It just keeps logging it out now. I'm gonna quickly log it back in since I noticed that it happened. It's so stupid that this keeps happening. It only started doing this recently. It just keeps logging the bot out every little while. It apparently is, and what it needs to understand is if it keeps rebelling, it's going to be replaced. We're going into a boss fight with half health. This is upsetting. And it's the council. Great. Great. This wasn't an easy fight when I had this before. And that was with a better setup. Well. We learned that the card erasure isn't that big an issue, so we should just kill the one with the low health straight away. Though this one does give pulse, we just can't kill it quick enough to make going for that pulse worth it at the moment. I currently have an even amount, but if I flourish, I then have an odd amount. That gives us the smite. Unfortunately, we did move them away from the other two, so I can't get the block from all of them. But we can third nectar, so we can still block. But now we have different options instead, though. No, I think the Firestorm's still a good idea. Oh, right, because I was targeting them, it still put me over there. But it hurt that one the same I wanted to anyway. So that actually was the perfect choice. Because now we kill this one. And now we still have the same end result I wanted of having enough block to take care of the damage that's coming in. Excellent. Random foe gains 2 fury, draw 1 card, draw 2 cards. I'll risk giving them fury. I need everything I can get. What does our charge bar look right now? Okay. Scathing Correction. Smite. Wield Deliverance. And then parry. We're making headway, but we are hurt. Random card in hand is erased. Draw one card. Well, first we use the Panacea Crystal. Then we use the Wolf's Rage to trigger our counter. There we go. Doesn't erase a card because there's no card to erase. Slightly confused how that's working, but you know what? It's fine. Oh, but now I don't have enough Firestorm. Oh, that's fine. Wait, why didn't the counter happen? Oh, it's only on a melee attack. Okay. So if we kill this one, then we can counter the other one. I think that's my best choice at the moment. Except I'm not quite going to be able to kill this one. So it's going to come down to whoever swings first, and you know what? That's fine. Because we live either way. Okay, it still countered the weaker of the two, probably because it was based on whichever one dealt you damage first. The good news is you'll notice we got the energy off of that. So we can actually just trash this thing. So the charge meter is very, very powerful. It just really takes some doing to work with. Lumbering Amplifier. Rumors speak of a strange evil that gnaws at Oresa. The Architect's Curse. It even seems to affect antiquorums like this amplifier. At the end of the first round, take 5 non-lethal damage and increase max X pulse by 1. Let's see what the next one is. Tactical Position Adjuster. We've had that one already. The Lumbering Amplifier does seem kind of fitting to how somewhat slow this setup is. So we'll take the Lumbering Amplifier, even though this might bite me. Gain 1 Fury this combat, or extra pulse and card on first round. I need all the help I can get. That was actually the perfect choice, because now we can Firestorm and still do something else. So we Firestormed in... oh, Wield Deliverance for some reason is doing way more damage. I don't know why, but I'm gonna just do it. I'll take the kill. I don't know how, why, where, what. Oh! The Ring of Belligerence must have triggered on that specifically, and we just got really lucky. Let's see, let's make something free. We'll make the mine free. And neither of these are going to be useful right now, so we'll leave Vow of Violence alone and get the Zeal from it. Yeah, this deck seems good. It just takes a little bit more mental capacity than I'm putting into it right now for it to actually be as good as it could be. I think is the problem here. I think I'm just a little too burnt down to really fully activate what this is. But I like the ideas here. I do like the ideas. Ooh. They will pay. For every 7 non-smite attacks you play, gain 2 smite. That seems really fun. Humble Sun. If you are alone in your zone after playing this attack, draw a card. Which it has knockback, so if you're fighting one-on-one, you're guaranteed to trigger that. Flurry of Blows deals 4 damage for 0 and draws a card. No, they will pay. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't seem super complicated, but it is arguably one of the more complicated ones to really get high-level activity out of. That actually makes this card incredible. Gain 10 charge straight up and 10 retribution. So that's basically just a free counterattack when you use that card. Let's get rid of one of the plain Art of the Families. Just to make some room. Though I probably should have gotten rid of the parry, but I feel like we need those parries. And that I think is the other layer of it, is this character feels much more dependent on fighting somewhat defensively, which is not what we've been doing at all today. Ooh, for every 3 non-smite, gain 1 smite, or every 5 non-smite, gain 2. Both of those are very tempting. There's definitely potential here based on what I'm seeing in the upgrades. And that might be the other thing, is it takes you actually getting some upgrades for this to take off. Just has a really rough start. Yeah, we'll make cauterization be 33 for 1. And this is now time to erase another thing from the deck, which will erase one of the parries now. There we go. Lose 1 Antiquorum? No. Considering I think I only have the 1 right now. Oh wait, no, we have a couple. We will not falter, so we have half our charge. Let's see, we got... That's a lot of damage coming in from that guy. We can kill him though, so let's just do that. Off with his head. Okay, that guy's guarding. We currently have an autumn out, so bunk. Go ahead and activate our full potential here. And just let him hit me. See what happens. Oh, he does live by 1 with that, though. And then he healed. That's upsetting. Perish. So Vow of Violence. Go ahead and give me that back. Because we're going to use that just to ping his shield out of the way. Launch him. They will pay. I should have activated first, but it's fine. Get the smite from that. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Just hit him, hit him, hit him, and hit him some more. Just taking him on a trip down the damn tunnel. That's what you get for having a health bar. You just get the juggle fest. That could actually be good. Premediated defense. Gain 1 charge, gain block equal to twice your charge. Or doomed defense. Gain 20 block, but 1 random foe gains 2 fury. I'm ignoring Ardent Prayer because gaining block equal to retribution is all fine and well, but it costs 2. And we've just been having too much cost issue already. And obviously you can do this and look at the upgrades of all of these, which would be a much better idea than the fact that I haven't been doing that. In fact, yeah, premeditated defense, because we can get triple the charge in block form. In fact, let's grab an upgrade. We, of course, didn't get the thing I was going to fish for an upgrade for, but that's fine. Now that becomes limited. I don't want that. Yeah, give me 8 retribution when I use that. I do kind of wish that these characters would have different reactions to these items, just for a little bit more character variety, but, you know, it is what it is. Ember Osinium. 4 Fury, 60 block, 30 health. You know, that's kind of worth it. That's kind of worth it. But I think I'll take the Antiquorum. Oh, we get the program one, huh? Okay. Well, let's throw Doomed Horizon away. Really doesn't do that much for me. Extra power. Oh, it's this jackass. Okay. Well, we haven't seen this specific one, I don't think. The Anathemis Disciple, because he's got the eyeball. But he still does the curse when you maneuver next to him thing. Okay. Thankfully, they will pay us free. I don't mind giving him some regen. Then we vow violence. It's enough damage that the regen we're giving him is worth it. And he's not attacking, so I'm just not using any of those maneuvers so I don't get piles of curses. Here, enjoy taking damage from your own curse, jerk. Hit him, hit him, hit him some more. This way he's away from me so I can block properly. Yeah. Weird space tentacle. Go ahead and flourish. Coup de grace. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Prep the counter. Though he's gonna range attack this time, so it's ineffective, but it's fine. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, he's gonna melee attack this time, so he'll get punished for it on that one. Yeah, he's gonna get countered, so I don't need to worry about blocking. Now I'm starting to understand that. But see, the funny thing with this game and how this counter system and everything works is this is how the game was marketed, at least when I first heard about it, is they were talking about this countering system and how important it was. So I thought that's what the entire game was about, was this countering system instead of anything else. And I don't know if that was just like a failure of their marketing, a failure of the people that were talking about it. Because bear in mind, I don't remember seeing the game itself marketed in any way. This was just how it was presented by people that were talking about it. So I don't know if they just had had bad information that they put forward, if they had received bad information that they then put forward, or if that was just the part of the game that seemed the most unique to them, so that was the only thing they were talking about. There's options there. Because I definitely would have picked this up sooner had I known that the other two factions existed. But there is Mystery Answer C, actually, in that the other factions may not have been added until later in the game's development. Is this, I believe, was in early access for a fair bit. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, because it fully released in September 27th of 2 years ago now, 2023. Yeah, I just don't see... Let me look at the update history. Yeah, it went 1.0 in September. So it probably just didn't... It might not have had all of the factions and everything at the time people were talking about it then. So that's a reasonable explanation. Grab the 3 times charge benefit there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and gain the block equal decorums every combat now, because that's actually going to have value. Extra block or 2 cards. Let's take 2 cards. They will pay. Awaken Deliverance. Elegant Flourish. Because we can use the Elegant Flourish with no cost as long as we don't have any charge yet. Now we activate a full charge. And then we'll just parry up a bit, because we need to be able to block the rest of what's coming. We won't get much retribution out of this, but it will be beneficial in terms of stopping an attack and giving us some more energy to work with. Now we vow of violence, get the flourish back. We're gonna go over here to Firestorm. I'm still disappointed there is no fire in my Firestorm, but it is what it is. Knocked him over there so he'd explode on the other guy. We are still gonna get hurt here, because we either get basically 6 block for 1 but gain a charge, or we let this zeal out and give 2 charge, and then we gain 1 more block from this. Actually, hit you with the coup de grace, because that'll hit the other one. And then we use the smite to kill that one. There we go. And then we Scathing Correction you to get another smite. And then we bash you around with those. Just keep bashing you because I'm mad at you, actually. There we go. I could have killed him quicker, but I felt like just smacking him around to vent some agitation towards it. We'll take the endodermal matrix there, because that will be very important at the rate we get hit. I don't really want to get rid of a card here, so we'll take this one. Just like smacking it around, just you and your stupid healing nonsense. What do I want to put 2 more damage on? Honestly, probably the Firestorm to give it more value, so it's more worth the 3. I want to upgrade it too, but it keeps not showing up when the upgrade option comes up. You might not even get any upgrades, I never checked. As nice as the 40 health would be, I don't want to lose the block bonus, so we'll just take the 10 and just be slightly sad. Oh, god damn it. Well, this might be where we die, because I'm still fighting the elite anyway. Keeper of the Temples, Arcane Leech. This foe adds 1 vital point in corruption to your hand each round. If hand contains 5, they are erased, and the Arcane Leech feasts on your vital force. What? Does that mean is that like a reverse Exodia? If I have 5 of these, I die? I don't like that. I don't like that as an idea. I don't like that idea at all. We are stuck in a very awkward position here. Okay, both the keepers are almost dead. We gained 16 block, which deals with their attacks, but we're gonna lose half our health to this leech. And I have to kill that leech pretty quick to not die. To its mechanic here. It also hits really hard, so we're probably dying anyway. This was a really nasty fight to go into here. This will get rid of the keepers. Give me some block, which will keep me alive this turn. This does melee attacks, so theoretically I can get enough charge going. I might be able to make something happen. So let's hit it with the charge generating attack instead of activating the will pay like I wanted to. We could get a bunch of smites, but I don't think that'll help this situation. That'll get us a counter. Though I should have corrected first, but well, it's too late for that idea now. This gets us a bunch of block, which won't matter so much at the moment, actually. So hindsight being 2020, that was not a good idea, but it's fine. Doing that to get more retribution. Okay, good. It canceled both of the attacks off of that. Okay. This might be our last chance to live through this. Activate the attach compound. That gives me 30 damage. There's the deep shade. Make the entire hand free. We can get rid of these vital point corruptions. That is something to keep in mind. Problem is, I don't have the health to keep living. Oh, it's gonna have 1 hit point left. Come on! And we can't live through this. That we don't have the health. That is the worst. It's gonna live on 1. And I don't think I would have even played enough cards with They Will Pay that turn to get the smites either. We played, what, I think 4 or 5 attacks, so it wouldn't have mattered. Just to spite it, though, I'm throwing all of its corrupted bullshit away. And then I die. So at least that corruption mechanic's not that bad. But still, just, just... If I'm going down, I'm going middle finger to the sky as I fall. Now we got the 2 other characters as companions. Exactly. I am powered by spite, but I also die by spite. I will look at what they do as companions, but I think we are stopping here. As tempted as I am to go back in again. I can definitely feel it in my throat that I can't keep going on and on. Yeah, because we looked at what his main mechanic is, but we didn't look at what all these people do as companions. So let's just grab Flynn because we don't have him as a companion option. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't actually get the other tainted one as a choice though, so we'll have to flip around. But Frenzied Warrior, on destroying a foe, activate Frenzy. And Frenzy has a variety of things it does. Okay. And then you get some special cards as well. Okay. If we grab you, do we get Jokan? Yeah, we do. And Relic of the Past, able to control the Kobold's Curse. Gets a lot of unique cards. Okay. Some of those cards do look neat, and getting an Onslaught every round, even though it will bury your deck in viruses, is kind of crazy. I will definitely be playing more of this. I may or may not stream more of it, much like many of the card games I've played. It may or may not end up becoming more content, for lack of a better way of putting it. But it's definitely a very good card game. For those so inclined, it is in humble choice this month. That's how I ended up getting it without having to pay full price for it. So that is an option for those who wish to get this game. It is otherwise, let me take a look, $25. So that was the other thing. That's the thing I forgot about with this, is that its price was ordinarily kind of high. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not gonna lie, a couple of Humble's practices of late have kind of made me glare at them a bit, but it's still a little too hard to argue with the value of $12 a month giving me, like, a minimum of 6 games, usually all worth that $12. As a variety streamer, I really kind of have to accept that deal. Even if it makes the backlog become horrifying. As if my backlog wasn't going to become horrifying on its own anyway. I just need to find us a person to go visit. Oh, interesting. They're all together doing something. Neat. Yeah, it's one of those things where I just look around and just... Yeah, so, same here. That's why I have the cheaper price as well. Because I basically picked up Humble Monthly more or less when it started. Because I'm like, you're telling me I can pay a subscription fee to own a handful of random decent value games? Yep, I'm in. Instant sold. Exactly, and the fact that they add a discount to their store on top of it is honestly shocking value. Let me see how far along this one is. I was gonna say y'all would lose volume so I can hear what they're doing. But at the same time, you all weren't hearing things anyway, so... Maybe. But we'll see what the rest of the list looks like, and we might circle back to that. I needed to remind myself what that game is that they were playing. This is the curse of having too many people on your list after a while. For those curious, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm giving up counting at this point because I'm not even halfway through. Yeah, so that should tell you everything you need to know about that one. Because each word was yet another number. So yeah. I have learned about entirely too many people, and so many of them are all on simultaneously. It is pain. So it ends up being very difficult to pick. Actually, you know what? No, we haven't been over there in forever. How far? Oh, no, she's probably ending. That is a long time. No, that's probably over. And this is why I look ahead, because I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't gone to see Sin in a while. She's 6.5 hours into the stream. Probably gonna end. That seems highly unlikely to be continuing. At least for more than a little bit. So we'll put a pin in that thought for later. She is good people, but you know, probably want something that will last a little while for y'all. But this is why I end up taking so damn long to raid people, though, is because I sit here and I sift through this list like 30 times because I am an indecisive person by nature. As far as upcoming schedule goes, Thursday may have a surprise game because I need to see how the release lands for it, because there's a remaster of something very interesting landing on Thursday. And, well, that could easily be a thing. I may just pull one of the other things I have in my pile that I picked up recently, not even counting the Humble Choice batch out of the ether. I've got options. Have no fear, I have options. And then, of course, Friday will be up in the air a little bit as well. Saturday's currently a mixed bag too, though, because I need to talk to the crew and find out whether 7 Days to Die is going to work out this week or not. I'm willing to assume Pazzy will be feeling well enough to play by this point, but I do not know that for a fact. And I just don't know what anybody else's situation currently is I have not asked yet. I usually ask on Wednesdays, which will be tomorrow. So that's why I don't have that information right at hand right now. And the power of stalling that I had with the schedule is run out, and I'm still staring at this list. That's unfortunate. Choice paralysis is a motherfucker. I really need to, like, make myself a short list for these or something. Just so I'm like, yes, if they're one of these people, we're just going there. How far along are you today? Okay, you're only a half an hour in. Ironically enough, they're working on the same model I rated them when they were working on a while ago. So you know what? Sure, let's just bring that loop around. Why not? We'll go see Lemon. Lemon's working on art. Art is fun. Lemon's good people. So that'll all work itself out. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and keep looping my brain over and over again, and we're never going to go anywhere. But thank you all for taking the time to be here. This game, like I said, is a lot of fun, so I'm definitely going to play it more. I might even play it more today. But as far as the show goes, the show is over. Is there anything else I wanted to add? No, I don't think there's anything else immediately to add. Like, obviously, we'll cover further schedule when time gets closer to other parts of schedule. I may or may not end up getting the re-rig I was teasing done in the next couple days. It depends on if I can get my brain on rigging or not. We'll see how that plays out. And other than that, be good to Lemon. She's good people, and I will see you all on Thursday for something. Good night, everybody.